everybody. Give me just 1 second here. We'll be doing the usual. Hell yeah, y'all. We're just getting some things set up for the afternoon. How is everybody today, eh? Shit, man. Another good day. Let's get it for all we got. Get some music on here. Hell yeah, Remy, cheers, brother. Oh, shit, man. Couple of things I'm planning today. Kick back, have some smokes with y'all. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah. Come on now. Ty, what's good? Dude, shit, we got a fucking bin full of strains over here. We got some coffee keeping us going this afternoon. But me, I just woke up, so I'm going to be calling it morning for a little bit. Shit. Amanda! Hey, guys! How are we today? 1 second here. We fixed up the coffee a little bit, eh? I'm sitting over there with y'all. Yeah, man. Good to see everybody this afternoon, dude. Hope everyone's doing well, staying lit, and having a good one today. And 1 second here. Make up the coffee. Hope we get things on a roll here. Hell yeah. Shit. Once again, wishing y'all a good afternoon, man. Oh, it's looking beautiful out there, so let's get this shit. Hell yeah. Wait for the coffee to get done a little bit. Oh, I think I might pack a Polsky with y'all. Hell yeah. Yeah, dudes. Oh, so no, I got one of those well actually maybe it is a French press. Shit. Yeah, it is. My bad. Dude, I fucking love this thing, man. I love this thing. Make a pot of coffee just like that. Oh shit, man. I can't wait for it to get done. Oh. What's up, James? Good to see you today, brother. Hell yeah, dude. Shit. You know it, man. If it's good shit, yeah, I'll get smoky with it. Shit. Hell yeah, dude. Fucking look at this. This is cool, y'all. I didn't think this much crowd was up and around the time of day. Good shit. Hell yeah, dude. That's one thing. I like the night stream because I can get myself up and around. You'll definitely see me on here getting my shit done in the afternoon. Hell yeah, man. Good shit. Let me see here. Take some priorities here real quick. I got some papers to organize. And I'll get on that trench back rest of the day with y'all too. Hell yeah, dude. Shit. How y'all doing? How's the day rocking for y'all? Hopefully well. Shit, man. I know exactly where I need to go back and fix that. I fucked up. Fuck. But first, we gotta pull back with this. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Get something packed up here, eh? Yeah, dude. Like I said, it's feeling like a good afternoon, man. I'm feeling like you go get up and go get them one. Pack us some bowls down here, and we'll continue feeling A-okay. And then, I got that one there that I'm showing you on the papers that I keep getting done. Hell yeah. Yeah, dude. Once again, how we all doing today? Hopefully the afternoon's rocking well. Things are getting along nice. And I gotta find something weed-wise. Oh, we're gonna see if this is what I think it is. If it's what I think it is, we got some strawberry amnesia on our hands. Fuck yeah, dudes. Once again, I do apologize, kind of creeping up to the first rep, taking a little bit to get there. Oh, man, just kind of go with the afternoon. Whereas some of you might be up for a while today, I'm actually just getting up now. I stayed my head back down to the book for a couple hours last night after I got done with chill with everybody. So after doing all that, I knocked out like a freaking baby and getting my shit together now. Throw some dabs in here real quick, and I'll be ready to rock, y'all. Thank y'all for your cooperation today. Shit. Oh, fuck. Cheers, eh? I got this bowl ready. Hell yeah. Oh! Oh, shit! What up, brother? Oh?
Can you hear me?
Now you're coming through.
Yeah, there we go. I forgot to turn my mic back on. I keep forgetting to do that. I always turn it off whenever I'm done. So.
I thought the StreamYard session was fucking there for a moment.
Would it shock you if it was?
No, actually, no, that wouldn't shock me at all. Oh God.
Hey, StreamYard's not as bad as some of the other ones that I was briefly browsing over the last couple of weeks. So, StreamYard
Oh,
works.
dude,
It's got a lot of convenience factors to it. So,
I got a buddy that does this, and he only uses Zoom. He doesn't put a link up. He goes nuts with this shit. He'll put up a Zoom, have like 10 people up there, but each one of those 10 people he hunted down on Instagram and was like, here, I'm going to give you the link from here. Here you go.
that's how you keep your panels private. So, it's a good idea.
Oh, dude, I don't mean to sound like a snob or something, but I really did feel good whenever I got to the point where the dude was like, here, I'll send you a link. All right, fucking
Yeah.
thank you, dude. Yeah.
But that's what I'm.
Huh?
But that's what I've been telling people about you, Johnny. Like, you're a good bean, man. Like, people want to actively be around you and hang out with you, and like, you're a cool cat, dude.
This is what I've been trying to tell y'all. Because I've been having people come up here and tell me, like, dude, you're going to run into the same shit no matter which way you go. Perhaps it's a misunderstanding. I get that I might run into that shit, but I've seen people just deal with it like a fucking whiz. It doesn't even become a part of their shit. They just deal with it and move on.
Right.
And that's kind of the inspiration I'm speaking from. This dude, fucking, I was streaming with, fucking as angry Boston as they come, dude. Straight, like, right blunt with it, too. Fucking, he told you he didn't want you in his fucking shit. He blatantly fucking tell you. Matter of fact, there was a bunch of people coming up there on a regular basis, being like, "Hey, dude, you do panels here? You run panels?" No, start with the whole backstory. I got people on here. I think of it pretty much my family on here. And since then, yeah, dude, that just created a very interesting community over there.
You what Ty Sport said down there? He says Johnny is so cool he makes glaciers jealous.
Ha! Ha!
That's what. What's this up?
Shit. See?
Oh my god, I need to do something with my hair. My hair is getting out of hand here. Jesus.
I want them, they don't want me. Dude, you kidding me? Best solution for mine. Putting a fucking knot on the top of my head.
Yeah, I've got my hair coming down here to like the upper part of where my shoulder blades are at and everything. It's been a long time. Man, my hair used to be so long it was coming down into like the center of my spine, in the center of my back. Yeah.
I will never get my hair cut ever again. Never. Fucking ever.
Yeah?
Shit, dude. Weird little backstory. Okay? It actually got nothing to do with the barber's office. Fucking every time you're going under anesthesia and the last sound you hear is the fucking buzzers.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I don't do
bet.
fucking buzzers anymore.
Yeah, I got you. No, sure.
Literally, somebody tried to do it in a store, tried to buzz my hair. I had a response and put their fucking arm in a lock, and they're like, dude, what are you doing? Let go of my fucking arm. I'm like, I'm sorry, guy. You might not want to use the electronic stuff because I have a reaction to that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, like, even if they didn't use the razor, you said you weren't going to be cutting your hair again. Would you be doing, I mean, if they were using just, like, scissors and, like, trimming it up here and there and things like that? Or are you just all the way done with hairdressers in general? Or should I say cosmetologists?
All the way fucking done with it.
Okay, word.
How do I say? There had to be a time all the way back before people discovering cutting their dead ends where, of course, people didn't die. They still lived. They still continued.
Yeah.
Shit. I ain't gonna die without it. Hell yeah, dude. Shit.
Oh, Amanda says that she would trim your hair for you. I bet she'd be really great at it, too.
James, flip me off. Okay, that sounds about like what you do, James. Come on. Get up here.
Hey, James, what's up, guy?
Yeah, I'll give Johnny a little haircut. Come over here, Johnny.
You might end up with your nose bone in your brain.
I got what?
You might end up with your nose bone in your brain.
Uh-oh.
I don't do tremors, man.
Oh, you're pretty violent, man.
You're very violent, man. Sometimes.
Coming out here giving out free haircuts, and you're gonna shove the scissors up my damn nose.
No, I'm gonna shove your nose bone into your head.
Hey, Johnny, I got a question for you, though.
What?
So I've got a question. You said that you don't like the electronics, but what if somebody wanted to come by and just did like a little trim just on like loose hairs and things like that on you? What if Amanda did something like that? I know that she's skilled.
You gotta get him hammered on some sack.
So that's right here an example of just how fucking mental I can be.
Give him a couple of weed brownies, he'll be
no, really, you'll have to get me sedated under and then give me a trim up.
Okay, fair enough. I was just curious. I didn't know. But on real tip though, guys, I appreciate you guys stopping by the other night and supporting my panel and my channel and everything. You guys are really fucking cool. I greatly appreciate it.
So Beast Mode took over. Or no, that was the first
stream.
That was the first one. It's okay. But like no, seriously, anytime that you guys come on my panel, I'm always grateful. And you both are really cool cats. I've known you guys for several months now. So just want to say thank you guys for stopping over and hanging out with me and everybody else on the panel and everything. Like James, I know that you can. James, I know that you can be a little shit, but I love that aspect about you. It's always a feel good. Johnny, you've always got some heart and some spirit to you. So both of you guys, thank you so much. So
you're welcome.
Fucking Johnny in that voice.
It all starts with me a shit bag somewhere, man.
High pitch. This randomly goes high pitch.
and also you too, Amanda. Thank you so much. Yeah, too, Amanda. You're so awesome, and thank you for all the reassuring, advice and everything that you've been giving me too. Lazy Jedi could use a little Trump in my life. Swing by the lazy. No. It depends upon what time it is, because I know that I have to work for a handful of hours tonight, and I have a panel time that I also need to entertain for a little while. But I don't know where that's going to be or whatever. But I got to find a. I got to find a panel and 2 available spots. So yeah. But if it goes late in the evening or whatever, because I work from it's 4 o'clock right now. I work from 8 to 11 tonight, and then I have maybe a 15-20 minute walk in the cold home. So
it's not a bad shift, man. 3 hours.
It's just because I can't do much else. So I go around, I clean the whole entire lobby, I help break line down, check bathrooms, and do other little things that don't require the extra hand. So what?
So that's a pretty good shift, though. 3 hours.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not a lot, but it's giving me something to go on. And I'm almost about ready to go back to full hours. So
Hell yeah.
I don't have another way of reaching you other than through the YouTubes, Amanda, unless you happen to be hidden in somebody's Discord. But I know that you don't use Discord, so I don't think it would even matter. So there's that. So
just yell out the door.
But thank you.
Really, she might be able to hear you.
Wait, what?
I said, open your door and yell out Meatfoot. She might be able to hear you.
Oh,
all right, I got this.
Oh God.
Is on my about page. Okay, yeah, I'll go and get that. And yes, Amanda, I also I am on Eastern time. I'm in Tennessee, so
sometimes.
No, pretty much all the time I'm in Tennessee. Pretty much all the time.
There's that day of the year where things just kind of flip sideways. Oh.
I can't get the email here. I will make sure that I save this. If I could find the right thing.
Oh? Right. No, pretty much all the time.
Yeah, pretty much all the time. Occasionally I'm on, but
Oh,
All right.
sometimes something like that.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get something to drink. You
Good
guys
shit,
play
brother.
nice.
Yeah, I
I'm gonna
recommend
grab a post.
Remy. Grab yourself a cup of coffee.
Oh, I wish I could get coffee.
Oh, dude, I can't. I can't. People would get hurt without coffee. Look at you, James. Fucking good, brother.
I'm smoking a weed called Blue Ice. It's actually pretty good shit.
Oh, that sounds good, brother. Hell yeah.
It's a White Widow mixed with pure haze or something.
Oh, dude.
And it's a sativa.
That sounds very nice. I mean, shit. Keep on sativas myself today. Some Lebanese gold hash.
Nice.
Fuck yeah, dude. See, that's what's up, man. I ain't found too many of the blueberry stuff around here. I'm hoping they bring some of the blueberries back.
Blueberry anything is amazing. By the way, I'm back. And yes, Amanda, we are not helping with your coffee addiction because I have one too. And I miss coffee so much. Oh, I want my damn coffee maker fixed. I gotta get a new one. And even if I got a new one, I would have to find a new place for it because the situation with the sorting out in my house is kind of chaotic right now. So, but I need to get a new one. It really blows. Oh man, I fucking miss coffee. God, every morning I had a routine.
You can always get the instant coffee, man.
I had a routine that I would for several years. Hey, Amanda, that's my favorite. That's my favorite too. Blue Dream is my favorite. Yeah, let's go. So anyway, I would wake up. I would make myself some coffee. I would get my cigarette or my smoky smoke going on, and I would sit down and I would start writing, and I would write for several hours. And if I ran out of one cup of coffee, I would go back there and I would make another one. So. And that was my routine for a really long time, which is why I was able to get so much of my writing done. But then my coffee maker broke, and then I got sick, and then I wasn't able to engage with that so much. Then I got out of the hospital. I finally got well, and then my coffee maker died. Oh, one disaster after another. Yeah,
that's why I get one of these fuckers.
I've thought about picking one up. I'm not too well versed into like cold pressed coffee or anything else like that, but
all you gotta do, bro, is put the strength of coffee you want in there, and how fine you got it ground. Well, of course, make the bring out more of the strength in it. Put as much as you want in there. Add water. Put the top on top, and you're good.
Really?
Yeah, literally, it's got this thing in there, right? So you got this thing in there, which this is actually a screen. It's a huge ass screen that's on top of there. Yeah. So that screen presses all those grounds down, and then you just have coffee.
And what are those specifically called? The cold pressers or whatever they are?
French press.
French press. Okay. Note to self. I'm gonna go look for that. I might not be able to fit a whole coffee maker, into my room or into anywhere else in the house, but I can get one of those little bastards.
Yeah. You can make a strong cup of coffee with one of these. I've left coffee in there sitting in the fridge, sitting in the same batch soaking for about a week before.
Hamilton Beach, $30.
Shit.
Is it like a device that you like have to put into a wall, or because that's currently what I'm having trouble with is finding an outlet to put it in because so many of them are used, or especially where I live right now, so many of them are in awkward areas. Like I don't get the fucking crackhead that put the electricity in this apartment, but God bless, like they need to calm down. But anyway, I'll look into that. If not, I'll try checking out one of those French press things and see what I can do about that because I miss my coffee and I don't care how I get it. I just want to.
I feel that shit, dude. Yeah, I feel that shit.
Oh, and that Hamilton Beach thing that you were talking about, Amanda, it looks really small too.
That's what she said.
Oh.
Damn it, James.
That how that went.
No, my bad. I had to throw that one in there.
Ah, you're good. You're good. Yes, Scratch, you're right. There's no need. There's no electricity needed for a French press. That's true. So I mean, I guess I gotta just kind of weigh my options here. I would have to find a place to put the Hamilton one, but it looks really nice, especially for $30.
Hell yeah, can't beat that shit.
Yeah, you could probably get yourself a cheap Black and Decker probably for like $20.
Yeah, something like that too.
Coffee one for like $20 if you go to Walmart.
Sure. I'll have to browse around whenever I get a little bit more money and everything. I mean, I haven't been able to work my full hours. I've got this, and I've got medical supplies that I have to buy, and then of course, regular bills and stuff like that. So, I'm kind of fucked on cash right now. So, well, like, so budgeting out, you do, all your bills and all your important shit, and then you have all your stuff that you're saving, and then anything else that you're not saving, you have that little wallet on the side to spend bucks, and mine is generally like, I have $20 to spend for 2 weeks. What am I going to do with it? Well, fuck, I don't know. Nothing.
That's where the fun happens. Come on, now. Yeah, man. Oh, I know what I'm doing. I'm fucking.
You're taking a. That's what you're doing, man.
What he said? I can't say.
What?
He said you're taking a poop.
I got a rack of ribs.
Ooh.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh,
yeah.
Hang on 1 second, gentlemen. I'll be right back on here, okay? Hang on.
Okay. Word. We'll just sit here and chill.
You shall not leave.
Dude, ribs though? Oh man, I would kill for some ribs right now.
Oh, you got some ribs?
Excuse me.
Nice.
Whoa. What? Oh no, I love ribs. Anything that you can cook on the grill or whatever. 100%. And of course, there's always the endless debate of whether you use charcoal or whether you use propane. It's not a competition. You got to have the charcoal taste for that. The little bits of the gritty char that you can get.
Is the best.
Do what?
I said, I'll tell you what. You better use propane.
I sell propane and propane accessories.
I can't do a good Hank.
My dad, what if they don't want their steaks medium well done? What if they want them rare?
Well, you can politely yet verbally tell them to leave.
That's my purse.
I don't remember what the line. I don't even remember what the line is off the top of my head. Or is it? What if they want their steaks well done? And you can politely yet firmly tell them to leave. That was it.
Oh, when does that new season come out? Aren't they doing a new season?
I don't know. Wait. Didn't they already come out with it? I thought that they had a while ago. Unless there's another one that I don't know about. Oh, holy shit! Is there a new season coming out? What the fuck?
I'm not sure. I can't find it on my end. I think it's on that Hulu.
Oh, if it's on Hulu, I can't do shit about that then. King of the Hill, let's go.
Hulu hates Canada for some reason.
Nah, Hulu just doesn't terribly like anybody. Then again, it's better than Netflix, which optimistically hates everybody. So, there's that.
Fuck you, Netflix. Takes over wrestling. Now I have to watch my goddamn Monday Night Raw, Friday night.
Oh, it's not even it's a reboot apparently of King of the Hill.
Yeah,
it's going to be following Bobby. What the fuck?
Bobby's older.
I hope it's not. I hope that they don't bastardize that show. I hope that they keep with the same kind of humor and off the wall shit. I hope that they don't throw a bunch of bullshit political things in it.
No, instead he sells charcoal. Get Barbie stuff, Barbie. He's selling charcoal instead of propane. Just to get Hank.
Hey man, don't knock charcoal. That's the way that I prefer my stuff cooked on the grill to be done. I always want the charcoal, like 100%. It's not that I hate propane. It's that you miss that kind of flavor that you can get from the charcoal. You know what I mean?
What? I haven't had charcoal in a long time. It's usually a propane grill at the campsite.
I'm sorry, what was that last little bit there? I'm gonna turn.
Oh, I said I usually use the propane grill at the campsite.
Yeah, I mean, and the propane ones are very convenient sometimes. It's just if I have a preference, I'm always going to choose charcoal. Yeah. There's something primal about the flavor that you can get out of it.
Charcoal, or you can get the wood, like wood charcoal.
The wood chips.
Yeah, the wood chip ones.
Yeah, you can get those, and then if you get a smoker on the side, and you can put some like pecan or some apple wood into it. Ooh.
Pecan, damn it. It's called pecan.
Yeah. Not the pecan. Whatever works. You can get if you get some good flavored wood chips in there, and you get the right kind of meat with the right kind of like dry rub or whatever it is that you wanting to specifically put on it. There's nothing quite like it. My favorite way to cook and eat food at all.
Fucking Johnny Bond's talking about ribs. Now we're talking about barbecues.
Oh shit! Fuck yeah!
Barbecue, cooking on the grill. Fuck yeah!
You got a little barbecue sauce still on your face there, Johnny.
Oh, that's fun.
There's some messy ribs.
How do you know it's not that? And I didn't just go bite a deer out here in the woods in the side of the neck.
Huh?
Yeah, what? you said barbecue sauce. I said, how do you know it's not that? And I didn't go out to the woods out here and just go bite a deer in the side of the neck.
I mean, you could.
Are you that high to do that? Are you really high to do that?
Yeah.
I don't know about going and just straight up biting a deer, but let me tell you something. There is not much that is better than venison cooked on the grill. Oh my god.
There is nothing better.
Well, I never had deer meat on the barbecue.
Especially when you put the deer in a sleeper hold yourself.
No.
Go buck yourself.
It makes the meat taste so much better.
You choke slam the deer into the ground, and then you like curb stomp it to get it to stop moving. Turns into WWE wrestling out in the woods with the deer.
Oh yeah.
And then you do the Hogan drop.
I love talking about the old hobbies.
I love wrestling. I love my wrestling.
But James Ottawa, I got a real serious question before we move on to like old hobbies. Have you really never had deer meat before?
Oh, I had it before, but not on I never had it.
So have you had like deer jerky or anything like that?
Oh, I had it in a stew. I had it in a stew before.
Oh yeah, venison.
Well, that's the best way to get the game taste out.
What's wrong with the game taste? It's supposed to taste a little wild, you know?
Yeah, I don't know.
No. You see, you have to if you don't really care for the game taste. What you got to do is you got to cut it down a little bit. Yeah. Old Blue Eyes sitting there. Man likes his venison rare. I feel that. Yeah. But no, what you got to do is you just have to do just enough to cut down the level of gaminess a little bit, but don't take it away, because then that will also take away some of the specialness that comes with eating venison. Hi, Amy.
The schmeat.
The schmeat.
Schmeat.
Oh.
Schmeat.
It's kind of like what is that shit where if you're like gutting them, doing like deer gutting out in the woods, and you fucking rupture that one little thing, it can make your whole batch of deer meat just go gamey as shit.
I have no clue. The only hunting I do is fishing. That's my hunt.
Hey, fishing's fun though.
I love fishing.
Same.
I've only been fishing technically once, and let me see if I can find the picture of it real fast, because I've got it somewhere. I caught me something. No, not bloodletting. No, calm down, my man. That's not how we roll. I mean, it depends upon if you come from Concrete Blonde or not. And if anybody gets that reference, cheers to you. You are a fantastic bastard. Yeah.
You see all that out
Bloodletting
there?
concrete blonde. Yeah. What?
You see all that out there?
Yeah.
That,
Just
believe it or
wait.
not, there's a pond out there.
Do a snow angel. Jump in the snow.
Johnny's like, you
there,
see?
James.
Johnny's like, you see all that back there? That back there is called Badsville. We don't go to Badsville.
Johnny's gonna go for a swim in the pond.
No, oh, notice how the suburbs decided to build themselves right next to it? That was a bad idea.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Oh, back in the suburbs, my ass, motherfucker.
No, what about the pond? What about the pond?
So, about the pond. Well, we were talking something about fishing, and that's where the pond came up.
See if I can find this damn
Man, I
picture.
wish I
Oh,
could do
wow,
that.
I found it. All right, sweet.
I can do that. Just walk a couple of feet. Boom.
See? Oh, and that one actually has a inlet. They hooked up an inlet to this pond that goes all the way to like the water inlet itself for the fish supply. So that actually keeps getting stocked itself.
I have no clue what a fucking inland is.
So the main waterways here, they made some pathways for that, the pond itself, to hook it up to the main waterway. Hell
Okay.
yeah.
I get it now. I get it.
First I thought you were doing like the air whack off motion at me, and I was about to get frightened.
The air whack
I'm going
off
to Italy. I'm going to
motion.
I thought he was doing one of these at me. I was like, wait, what? James, what are we feeling this afternoon?
God.
Ugh. Like the Count found smelling salts.
So, sometime it must have been like 6 months after my surgery. I was out with some buddies, and we had gone up to one of the local lakes, and they wanted to go swimming, and because it's lake water and stuff like that, and after my surgery, it's probably ill-advised for me to get into dirty water. That probably wouldn't be all that good. But I walked around the lake for a little while whenever I wasn't like watching the kids for everybody else while all the adults went out in the water to swim and shit. And I ended up meeting this guy who was chilling out on the side of the lake, and he was just doing some simple catch and release. And he had asked me if I had ever gone fishing before, like just kind of out of the blue. He just kind of saw me there, and he was just like, "Hey, man, what's going on?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm just kind of having a day." I was a little depressed because I couldn't go and I couldn't hang out with anybody else, and I couldn't swim with anybody else. But he invited me down to the side of the water.
Okay.
And, he was like, "You ever been fishing before?" And we sat there and we talked about fishing for a little bit. I told him that I'd never been, and he was like, "Well, I don't know. I've got a good feeling today. I think the fish, might be, biting and whatnot." And I was like, "Well, I don't have I don't have a rod or anything else like that." And he literally hands me his rod, and he says, "I don't know. Maybe you should just cast it in there and see what you can do, and I can help you with your first cast." Within 2 minutes of me doing this first cast, check this out. I don't know if you can even see my avatar. I don't even know where it is. There it is. Nope. That's it. And you can full screen me.
Hell yeah. Hey, man, brother, and I got you.
I apologize if I look disheveled, but it was an outdoors day. But that within 2 minutes of casting that, it is the first fish that I have ever caught. It's not super big. And like, but I don't know, it was weird. It was a really strange experience. And then after a little while, we got into a bit of a religious conversation, and before we ended up parting ways. What?
Speaking of,
nice fish. Looks like a catfish.
It's not a catfish, as far as I know. I don't remember exactly what it is off the top of my head. I would have to ask somebody who knows well more about fish than I do. But I can get a. Let me see if I can do a better thing here. Maybe I can just throw it up as my background or something. Maybe
all I can say is, Remy, you look like you had a fun time in that picture. Something just looks like the circumstances led up to a fun moment.
It it was a weird roller coaster of a day because I love being able to go out and hang out with my friends. We had a really good barbecue, got to hang out with, all of the kids because, I'm Uncle Remy. So the kids always like want to run up and like tackle me and like drag me to places to go and see, like, look at this grass. And I'm like, that's fascinating, guys. Like that whole entire, that's me. I'm the fun uncle that, like gets dragged everywhere. And I'm just like, so like, so that's good, but then I couldn't go swimming. Nobody wanted to hike out to the waterfall or anything else like that. So I was kind of stuck there, like doing not really anything for like maybe like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. So then I just started walking around the lake. But let me see, is that a bitter? Yeah. You can look up if I could move the right direction. Yeah, and now you can full screen me, Johnny, and maybe the picture will be a little better.
All right,
that's a catfish.
Real quick, Haas, if you feel like, come on up, brother, join us.
See, and one of my friends who actually was out there with us and does do fishing, pointed out right here, where the it's like some kind of a spike thing. He said that's a really strange anomaly in fish of these kinds of fish. So I don't really know. I remember him saying something about that, but I have no idea what kind of fish this is, anything else like that. I barely know anything about fishing. I've always wanted to go. I've always wanted to hang out with people and just relax, just do our own thing and go and catch some fish and stuff and hang out. So,
fuck yeah.
Yeah. So as far as fish go, this is my fish. I don't know what to tell you about the fish. His name might have been Carl. I don't know, but yeah. So I don't know what kind of fish this is, but yeah, this is the first fish that I ever caught, and it was within 2 minutes of casting my first line on the. Pat says stage.
What's happening, gentlemen?
I didn't think when I added him, I was going to exit the screen. Sorry about that, Rem.
Sorry about what?
I didn't think when I added him up here, it was going to exit off your screen. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, you're good. You're good. But yeah, I have no idea what kind of fish this is. But Pat says that it's like sage.
That looks
Lacey
like a
says that it definitely, and Lacey says that it definitely looks like a Carl.
That looks like a catfish.
That's what James said, but
It looks like a channel. They call them channel cats.
Yeah,
that name sounds familiar, but I don't know if it was relative to my fish or not. So.
I caught a fucking armored pleasure.
Yo, when you get
oh my God, it's so much easier now that I mirrored it. Now I can just point right and it goes right. Oh God, technology weirds me out. I'm so sorry. Keep going.
Yo, Remy, did you get did the fin poke you at all when you were holding it?
Nope.
Did you get poked by the fish?
No, it didn't hook me at all.
You're lucky. Those things hurt. Fucking getting poked by.
Oh yeah,
that they do.
It numbs your hand for a couple of seconds.
You gotta catch catfish by the droves and then save up those little barbs and use them as a fuck you whenever you don't like somebody.
That'd be bad.
My buddy
Carl swam right into all of our hearts. Levy, what are you on right now? Why are you sharing?
He went hillbilly hand fishing, right? Pulled up. He pulled up a 65-pound catfish.
Wow, that's a big fish.
When he grabbed it by the tongue, did he get aroused?
He pulled that fucker up. It was like this fucking big, bro.
Oh my God.
What am I doing here?
Hell yeah.
How we doing this evening, Hoss? Or afternoon, I should say.
Oh.
Still trying to get over this sickness.
Oh, gross.
You gotta fuck it, Hoss. You gotta fuck the virus.
Yes, ma'am, Miss Amanda.
I'm just gonna take a bong rip and see how it takes.
Oh.
I took a bong rip earlier and boy, it fucking hurt like a motherfucker.
Lazy Jack, what the fuck? God bless. I fucking can't.
Oh. Oh.
Remy grabbed Carl by the pussy and lived to tell the tale.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, Lazy. Oh my God.
Yeah. I mean, if that's what the actions call for at the time.
It wasn't. It was really weird because, like I said, I only had the water in there just like 2 minutes, if that. It was like he was waiting.
He was waiting.
It was weird.
Motherfucker had your demise in mind. Oh my goodness.
Okay, so it's not so much that I captured him, it's so much that he was trying to get as close as he could to me for his assassination attempt, and he fucked up.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I wouldn't say that your last comment disqualifies you from coming up here and hanging out with us, Lazy. No.
The Herbert the Pervert voice is no longer. I cannot do it anymore.
Oh, it's because you got your vocal cords rocked.
That space ass back here.
You want to
I
know?
can't do the whistle, but I can kind of get the cadence.
You want to know what it sounds like right now?
Oh my god.
Ready for this? It's gonna sound like death. Ready? Oh, sweet Jesus, Chris.
Sounds like Winnie the Pooh.
Sounds like little garden. Yeah, well, I can almost see the Winnie the Pooh if Winnie the Pooh had like a sinus infection. I can kind of see it.
Or constipated.
Give me my honey, Piglet.
Oh, definitely constipated Winnie the Pooh.
Wow, that was also really good too. Gosh, Jesus Christ. God, you do as many impressions as I do. Except everybody only knows me for one. So.
Hey there, Miss Piggy. Your ass is very porky, uh-huh.
Oh.
The great hoss was sent to us by Diablo himself. Come here to take over all of whatever the hell we're at. Where the hell are we at? Why is the background on fire?
Somebody say chocolate.
An ant just climbed onto my bowl and I contemplated smoking it.
I'm gonna smoke the chocolate.
I contemplating putting that ant in the bowl and having him go straight to fire Jesus.
Oh, fire Jesus.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
But then he jumped off and he decided he wanted a simpler fate, so.
Welcome, Melted Copper. What's up?
Holy shit, Copper. Hey.
Yeah, I haven't seen you in a hot minute.
Yeah.
Whew, cheers, boys.
Oh, mother.
Cheers, sir.
I have coffee.
Yeah, this, though. Yeah, let's cheers away.
Oh, I don't want to take this rip. I'm gonna die.
Oh, fuck you. Hey, Joe, come here.
I'm gonna die.
Just yell YOLO before you hit it. Everything else will be covered. It's an automatic pardon for everything.
Yeah, bro, you get like 50% aura boost from that too.
Oh, really?
Hey, Johnny, Melted Copper says he might join the panel if his comical alcoholism hasn't banded him. And it's banned, not banded.
It has not banned you, Copper. However, I have to be careful a little bit with my brain damage. I'm good with good company. I hope you pick up what I'm trying to say here, brother. You're always welcome.
Yeah, just come in here and chill, you know? Oh, we lost James Ottawa. Uh-oh. That's all right.
James, I wasn't talking about you, sir.
I think he was already like
All right, boys,
looking like he was
YOLO.
getting ready to head off. He had something to do.
YOLO.
Yeah, there you go. Attaboy.
Oh, damn it.
Grey Hoss is the man and is the man right now.
Oh,
Johnny,
God.
the Bongs is the road.
See? Shit. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die.
No, y'all are pros. Y'all fucking got this. I believe both of you.
There's a price you have to pay to the power that be. If you want to make that kind of gamble to take a hit that big.
Hey, with great power comes great responsibility. And sometimes great ass. It just depends upon the day of the week.
Indeed. Fucking indeed. I couldn't have said it any better myself.
Johnny, do you play music up here by chance? Because if so, then there's one song that I would love to be able to play for everybody on this Friday Valentine's.
I do, but once again, it has to be sparingly.
Yeah. Sure. Well, if allowed, and if you want to do it so that you can do it at your leisure and at your pace and everything, to play it on however it is that you want to play it, I will go ahead and just put it into the back chat for you.
So do I click that and then it'll bring it up on here?
I can show you how to do it. Oh, they have a remastered version of it. Oh shit!
I have no idea.
I'm sorry. I have
Oh, you're good. You're good, brother.
Sorry, I got really excited there for a minute. So what it's gonna be is you're on a phone, aren't you?
I am.
Damn it. Okay, I'll do it then. If you're still okay with it. If it's to make your life easier, then I'll just do it from here. If you're on your phone with Streamlabs.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
I got you. I didn't know. I didn't think. Excuse me. I didn't think about it.
No. It's fine.
I'm almost there. I took that bong rip.
It's a little 3.5-minute song, and I'm definitely gonna end up playing it later on tonight.
Oh.
Well, like wherever it is that I go, I'm definitely gonna request this song. This is one of my favorite songs of all time, and I know that it might not mean a lot for a lot of people, but this song is very special to me. It's something near and dear, and nostalgic to my heart. So let me see.
Is it the Transformers G1 theme?
No, it's not. But that's wow. That is such a great reference. Holy shit! That's fucking classic right there. It's like out of the middle of the blue. You're just like, is it the old TMNT, 80s cartoon music? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yo, speaking of the
fucking lightning arc up out of the sewers.
Speaking of the Ninja Turtles, Activision just announced that they will be collaborating with the Ninja Turtles for Call of Duty.
Yep. I know it's insanity right now. I don't know. I have this underlying feeling that a lot of things that haven't been completely bastardized back when we were like kids and a little bit before us, back in the 80s. I think that we're gonna ready to have a renaissance of media again from all of the classic stuff that we used to have. Because you think about the number of remakes that have been coming out, and a lot of them have been doing bad. But now that people are seeing that there's the nostalgia trip that's coming in because 80s and 90s fashions are coming back, those similar fads are starting to get upticks in interest. I guarantee you, the next TMNT movie that we're actually going to have is going to be Boss. I don't know. I got this weird underlying feeling like people are past all of these really shitty sequels, and people really want to see something that has something raw, something fierce and powerful to it, kind of like that the fucking Sonic movies, and how for some reason they're doing stupidly good, and they're fucking brilliant. The writing, the music selections, the animations, like
because Ram.
Sonic.
Did you realize what they did when they first started to release Sonic and how they fucked up?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Oh.
They realized not to do that. They realized that we wanted realistic, but we wanted cartoon realistic.
Yeah, but that's something else that's really good, and I think that's also why Helldivers 2 does so good, is because they really do interact and listen with their fans, like the fans of that series and that show, because they know what they like, and they're going to do stuff that will appeal to that, because that's the classic audience, and those are the people that are going to teach their kids and show their kids.
Yeah.
Real quick about Helldivers 2. I got some details about the movie that's coming out.
Mm-hmm.
So what they're gonna do with the movie, being that Helldivers is kind of like a fast-paced game. They're gonna bring in some like top of the chart actors. Like Chris Pratt is confirmed to be in the movie, but Chris Pratt is only gonna have 30 seconds of screen time before he dies.
Oh man, he's gonna have a wonderful death cameo. That's gonna be awesome. By the way, I love Chris Pratt, man. You're a good. Shout out to you, Chris Pratt. You're a good dude. I know that people give you a lot of shit for a lot of different things, but man, I got nothing but respect for you. Yeah.
I get him confused with Chris Hemsworth a lot.
Daniel Barry in the chat.
Yo, Daniel Barry, welcome.
What's up, guys?
Hey, I hope you're having a good day, man.
I will say I will not be watching the new season of The Witcher.
I haven't even seen.
Straight up, not gonna watch it. The first like 2 seasons of The Witcher are really good. Like,
yeah,
really fucking good.
Henry Cavill should have stayed.
Yep. Well, the reason that he ended up leaving was because they were changing too much of the writing and the lore, and a lot of it wasn't making sense. And it wasn't the way that the story was going. They were twisting way too much of it and focusing on shit that doesn't matter. The writers were trying to basically pull a Game of Thrones, and fuck you. That's not how this goes. I've read these books.
Game of Thrones
I read these books, bitch.
Fucking do what Game of Thrones kind of did with the whole Lannister family.
No, not with the whole Lannister family. I'm talking about like how shitty the D&D writers, not D&D as in Dungeons and Dragons, but of Dumb and Dumber, the writers, they were the ones that were responsible. How fucking bad the last season's writings were. The last 3 seasons writing was so bad. Oh my god, the last season I can't even talk about it without actually getting legitimately pissed off by how fucking bad of a story that ended up being.
Well, what I thought you meant was how they took one concept and just kept fucking milking it. That's why I mentioned that. Because with Game of Thrones, huh?
I was gonna say it wasn't just that they were milking it; is that they also character assassinated basically everybody who had made any progress as a character in the storyline and handed it off to characters that didn't matter, that didn't earn those positions and didn't really earn those spotlights. And somehow all of the other characters that had real progression got completely bastardized and destroyed. Like it was terrible. Like I don't think that there was one I could think of. So when people were back for when we were talking about Game of Thrones, yeah, Lazy Jedi, last 2 seasons of the Water. I would say last 3 seasons, but that's just me. But back when they were doing theorizing on how the last season or last couple of seasons of Game of Thrones was going to go off, I had heard a theory that people had put together because they were based off of like some kind of prophecy in the books. I don't remember too much about it, but that they were supposed to be like, there were 3 dragons, and they were supposed to be 3 dragon riders. They were supposed to be able to unite 3 of the different kingdoms to be able to have a chance of withstanding the undead horde, because the undead horde had grown so vast and so numerous that it was going to overrun the kingdoms. And the idea was that there were supposed to be 3 new dragon riders. Obviously, Daenerys was one of them, and then the next one was supposed to be Jon Snow. And then surprisingly enough, the only other person who actually had some kind of a connection with the dragons was supposed to be, can you guess? Tyrion Lannister. Oh. These were supposed to be the 3 dragon riders who were supposed to be able to unite the houses of Stark. We're supposed to be able to unite the Targaryens and the Lannisters all together to formulate one family to go and stand against the armies of the dead. That was the theory that was proposed, and that would have been fucking awesome if they were, but they didn't, and they fucked it up and just bastardized and destroyed everything.
Jedi, I saw you, brother. I was gonna ask if you could give us a quick wave, real quick. Yeah, if you come back up, just give me a quick peace sign or a wave or something to verify your picture.
Who was in the back?
Jedi.
Yeah, Jedi, come on up here. Let's shit on Game of Thrones for a minute. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, man. Shit.
Because don't get me wrong. Like, so and this is the big difference between the.
Flash me peace sign or something. Show me your picture. Give me something, bro. Thank you.
And this is the difference between the quality writing of Tolkien's world of Lord of the Rings and the fucking ridiculous, shitty, and don't make any sense lore that is filled in Game of Thrones. After you really get in, you start looking at all the little nitty gritty things. Like, there's a stark difference between them, and Lord of the Rings is going to win every single time. Game of Thrones is going to be left in the dust because of how the last season has gone. And everybody knows J.R.R. Martin, or George R.R. Martin, is not going to be releasing that last book because he's already made all the money that he's wanted.
Yeah. He nuked that shit, bro.
It's all about the money. It has nothing to do with the story. He don't give a fuck about any of his fans. So.
Oh, shit.
Welcome, Lazy Jedi.
What's up?
Fuck
Hey,
yeah.
what's going on,
Chilling.
We're just up here nerding it out. What's going on, dude?
Fuck
You want to nerd out? Let's nerd
Hell
out.
yeah.
Fuck
Okay,
yeah.
You can go.
It's funny when you're talking about Game of Thrones because my wife is such a fucking aficionado. She's read every book in there because they've released all the lore books that aren't even part of, like, just the background story, like it's a history book.
Yeah.
And so it's actually tough for me to watch it with her because we're pausing every 5 seconds on how they deviated and what it was, and it's like, okay, no, just a lot of good information.
Yeah.
Like, but it's just overwhelming. There's like, he did a great job of like world building and all that stuff and character stuff. But then
you know Lord of the Rings, don't you?
Oh, my wife is an aficionado on that shit.
Well,
too,
I meant you.
hardcore.
I meant you
Oh,
specifically.
yeah,
You
yeah. Well,
Lord of the Rings.
I've not actually read the books, just the.
Okay, no. I'm not talking about. So with the lore that you know, have you watched like the extended versions of like the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit movies and stuff like that?
I can't watch the regular ones anymore.
Yeah, I can't watch the regular. So with all of the lore, every single thing kind of like ties into itself, and you figure it out as you know the story goes along.
Mm-hmm.
Does it not become more convoluted in comparison whenever you're trying to follow Game of Thrones lore?
It's like it's steadily building. Last few seasons, boom, rushed it all. Fucking, what the hell just happened? Like,
Rushed it all, and it was a train wreck. The way
my wife tells me, as soon as they ran out of source material, they just winged it and it sucked ass. Like the show Lost. Like they started off with a few good seasons and then they didn't know what the fuck to do after that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly it.
Yo, did you guys see that they just finished filming the season 2 of Fallout?
Oh,
I haven't even seen the first season of Fallout. I've heard that it's supposed
to
be really good. Though.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
And Jedi might know this one, but anybody who's watched on Disney, Kenobi.
Yeah,
Kenobi was awesome.
I love that show.
Dude, it was so good. Oh,
yeah.
Kenobi was really good. It's like every episode is movie quality, like, you know, kind of like Game of Thrones type of thing.
So good.
Him versus Darth Vader too is so fucking nice. I love watching that shit too.
Hell yeah.
Jedi, I'm gonna put something up here. Oh, I didn't even get to play my song earlier, Johnny. It was chilling out there in the back. But you're good, dude. If you don't want to do that,
I was just gonna say, brother. I was actually getting to a moment to mention that to you. It's still chilling back there. I got myself equilibrated with the afternoon. Actually, feeling all right now. If you want me to play that, sound good?
You cut out a little bit for me there. What was that?
I was saying I just needed to get things clicking and just kind of flowing throughout the afternoon, which are finally going and working well. If you wanted me to put that up now, I could do so.
Yeah, sure. Because I'm gonna look for some. I want to show. Or I want to send something that I found to Lazy here in a minute. But yeah, we can go ahead and do the song if you're good with that.
Yes, sir. Here we go.
Happy Valentine's Day, you guys.
Oh, yeah. Happy Valentine's Day, yeah.
The most overrated holiday.
I don't care if Monday's blue,
Yeah.
Tuesday's grey and Wednesday too. Thursday, I don't
care about you. It's Friday. I'm in love.
Fuck yeah, Remy.
Monday, you can fall
This
apart.
is good.
Tuesday, Wednesday, break my heart. Oh, Thursday doesn't even start. It's Friday.
Oh, dude, I think I remember this one.
Saturday.
There we go.
Yeah.
Remy setting the vibe. Hell yeah.
Never hesitate.
Good shit, man.
Tuesday, Wednesday,
Fucking rock out, man. Good.
Friday, I'm in love.
Oh, buddy.
Such a perfect song.
It really is.
I've
Oh,
been waiting for this day my whole life to play this song at the right moment.
oh shit.
Tuesday, Wednesday,
Oh,
Thursday, watch
great.
instead. It's Friday. I'm in love. Saturday, wait. Sunday always comes too late. But Friday never hesitate. Dressed up to the eyes, it's a wonderful surprise. See your shoes and your spirits rise.
I just put this song on my phone now. Hell yeah.
God, dude. Good
It's gonna be in
shit.
my head the rest of the night.
Oh, God. Shit, man.
Yo, have y'all seen the new trailer for the new Jurassic Park?
No.
It's coming out in July.
Oh,
It's Friday, I'm in love.
hell yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah. Come on, James. This is kind of coffee. Oh, yeah.
Get it.
3 more hours, and I'll be playing some beer pong.
Hell yeah, brother. Rem, I fucking liked that, bro. That was nice.
Let's go. I'm gonna be requesting it.
Oh,
Fucking
by the way,
Hey, you're welcome.
Remy, I got to give you a shout out. I listened to your first stream. Hell yeah, bro. You killed it.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Man, I was so nervous to do it, but no.
I could tell at first, but you gradually got more comfortable and you nailed it. Even when you were nervous, you were nailing it. You should have seen my first stream ever. Holy fuck! It doesn't. You can't find it, but
Well, I had so much
you were
help. I couldn't have
heads
done it
and
by
tails
myself.
Oh,
above me.
Here's the thing I want to encourage to y'all, Rem. When you're a host on your stream, Rem, it's fun hanging out as a guest, but when you're a host, you actually do have that creator freedom. You're sitting there. Oh,
I'm just agreeing enthusiastically.
hell yeah. Shit, man. You're sitting there as the creator and you're like, okay, what are we doing? Let's keep things going here. What's the plan for today? You know, it gives you that creator freedom.
Yeah.
The flip side of that is though, when you don't have a lot, like it's like you feel all the pressure to entertain. So it's like it's a double-edged sword. You can do it out the fuck you want, but at the same time, if you don't got anything interesting and you're watching them viewers drop off, it's kind of like, damn it.
Now, see, I can relate to that one. However, with me myself, maybe it's just a disconnect of mine. I don't know, but that doesn't register to me. I'll sit here and just zone out in my papers, and if I happen to look up off them,
I admire that. I really do. Because I always fucking get like, oh God, I'm an idiot. Nobody likes me. I got to just turn this off and never do it again.
Yeah.
Like you get those self-doubt things, but then at the end of the day, it's like, nobody's going to remember this. I'm just hanging out, having fun. You got to kind of put that in your head.
so that right there, I can, as far as the mental shit goes, I can feel fine 1 second, and for no fucking reason at all of a sudden just feel paranoia. Feel fucking paranoid where I'm just not comfortable in the space I'm in, and I don't fucking know why. So then I'm like, all right, dude. And a lot of times that's led me to just do an abrupt boot off for no fucking reason. And nowadays it's like, you know, I'm sitting here with it, and this is me myself mastering these things. That you know what? That's a facade. I can simply still do my stuff. I'm still sitting here breathing in the same moment just because I had that one instinct of an emotion. Nothing else has changed. So let's keep on
Right.
rocking. You know?
That's a good way of looking at it for sure.
Yeah. It happened in the moment, but the times are still kicking. That was just an emotion inside of here. Good shit.
Yo, if y'all have a way to like pull it up, if it's okay with Johnny, you got to pull up the trailer for the new Jurassic Park. This new movie, they're going back. They're going back to the original site, like where it all began.
That sounds cool. Actually, that's
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I'm sure somebody could find it or somewhat not. I can pull it up.
Oh yeah, it's called Jurassic World Rebirth.
Jurassic.
Good shit. Just tell me when it's back there, because it doesn't alert me that there's a new guest back there.
I gotta pull. Do you want me to pull it up, Johnny?
Oh, you can do that, Jedi? Sure.
Yeah, you just have to like approve what I pull up. I think.
Yeah, it should show up there in the back as a guest. You just have to let me know when it's up there, because it won't let me actually see that there's a guest back there.
Okay, I got it. I clicked present. So hold on, let me unmute my YouTube. Okay, so I got it up, so you should be able to pull it up. Should show me Lazy Jedi, and then there we go. Okay, so I
Good
will
shit.
play that. Let me know if you can hear it, because I don't know if I have the right thing muted and unmuted.
Yeah,
Can you hear it?
Dr. Henry Loomis, this is Zora Bennett. I'm a mission specialist.
Sorry, what mission?
This would be a medical breakthrough that could save countless lives. It comes from the largest dinosaurs on the planet.
Oh my God.
Fortunately for us, all these species exist in one isolated place. Can you be ready tomorrow?
I can guarantee your safety. I mean, more or less.
More or less?
He's your guy?
We're the best at moving things and people in and out of places they shouldn't be.
Scarlett Johansson.
Move up towards Barbados, avoid government patrol, but there aren't that many anymore.
Why's that?
No one's dumb enough to go where we're going.
This island was the research facility for the original Jurassic Park.
We need DNA from the 3 biggest dinosaurs.
Do we have to get a sample from an egg?
They're supposed to try and get it from the parent, but they're a flying carnivore the size of an F-16.
Maybe we should make it quick.
These dinosaurs were too dangerous for the original park. Please don't say they're raptors. They're raptors. The worst of the worst. We're left here.
Come on! Duncan!
We put ourselves in a place we don't belong. Survival is a long shot.
What the hell are those?
They're helping the mosasaur defend territory, stalk, hunt.
None of what you just said is good.
Fuck yeah.
Dude, that makes me want to like go and do like a rewatch of the original Jurassic Park
Hell
movies.
yeah.
Fuck
See,
Did you see that big like gorilla looking thing in the tank?
Yeah.
That is the new mutated dinosaur. It's called the D-Rex. And it took inspiration by 3 different science fiction characters. the Tyrannosaurus Rex, the Xenomorph, and the Rancor from Star Wars.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
The Rancor, I see it.
that's fucking great.
Well, do you know what's funny? Even in the original Jurassic Park, I don't know. I think it's the third one. They find all the test tube dinosaurs, and like they were doing a lot more than what they let on here. Like it was like they were foreshadowing for future movies.
Yeah.
But you never hear anything about it, and it's like this almost kind of brings it back to like Jurassic Park 3, because that's the one where they had the big fin one where it fucking killed that T-Rex. But that's the one where they're going into all these different like research facilities, and they're like, oh shit, there's a lot more going on here than what, I just thought that, but nothing ever came from that. It was
right.
Like they were dropping little nuggets there. That's something.
So
come out about it.
how they played it out, the first movie was in Site A, and then Jurassic Park,
Lost World,
Jurassic Park 3, where we were introduced to the Spinosaurus, was in Site B, and then the newer ones were in Site B also, and then for Rebirth they're going to Site C.
Fuck.
It looks good, and they kind of need it because the last Jurassic World one, like it wasn't terrible, but it didn't hold up. I didn't think.
Yeah, what made that movie good was the original two characters from the first movies came back.
Hell yeah.
Damn, I might be watching some Jurassic Park this
Right? Shit, bro.
And I just saw something on the news. They're looking to open a Jurassic Park theme park in 2028.
Like with the original cars that just drive through the fucking.
Yeah.
You're gonna watch a goat disappear and then fear for your life.
Fuck yeah.
And they announced that the reason that they were trying to bring back extinct species is for that reason. They wanted to showcase them in the new Jurassic Park.
What the fuck?
I just wish they brought back Jeff Goldblum. You can't beat him. He's so good.
Jeff Goldblum is the best dinosaur ever.
Oh, what the fuck?
Remy for the win.
Came back at just the right moment.
Shit.
That's why they've been trying to bring back the mammoths and all that shit.
Yeah. You mean like actually in science bring them back?
Yes.
So you mean like that's why they actually wanted to use them in like the movie and shit?
Yeah.
That's interesting. Have like a little of course it's gonna play well for Hollywood, but in the end be like, no, we're actually working on bringing this shit back. Oh god.
So who knows? Maybe in the near future.
I see what you're saying there, Haas. With this movie and with what archaeological science is trying to do in the back scenes, they kind of slipped a nod in there to that.
Yeah, they're trying to bring back dinosaurs. For real.
That'd be pretty nice.
So archaeological science has been studying for a while DNA samples on, well, they started with the saber-toothed cat. They collected a DNA sample of it and cultivated that DNA sample, then tried to implant that DNA sample into a regular cat, and yeah.
Yeah, they took the DNA from the saber-tooth and put it in, they genetically inputted it into a Siberian tiger.
That I did hear they were fucking around with, yeah.
That's not going to end badly.
I am done!
Right?
And for the
Science
mammoth,
can never be wrong. You can never look down on
science.
For the mammoth, they're using Asian elephant DNA mixed with mammoth DNA.
Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say this stuff I did hear a good fucking nugget about a while back. About for a while, a couple of years actually, I've been hearing on and off about it.
Yeah, it's called. I believe it's called gene splicing.
Well, that's been
correct.
Well, while they're at it,
Yeah.
they
Been used a
should
lot
implant
in
a Neuralink
Resident
so you
Evil.
can talk to it.
right. Huh?
I was saying they should, while they're at it, they should just put a Neuralink right into it when they create it, and then we can talk to it.
Yeah, right. First testing for the Neuralink. Put it inside of one of these fucking things and see how it
Do
works.
you have any ancient memories that you could tell us?
Ancestral knowledge.
It starts talking and clicks like
shit.
It's
That's
Morse
it.
code.
At that point, you rock out in 1911. See if you understand this, motherfucker.
yeah, motherfucker.
Joe Denzel Washington on the motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Yo.
Oh my god.
Did y'all watch the new Spider-Man? They did a remake of Spider-Man Freshman Year.
No, I have not.
So basically, they changed everything.
Lovely.
Rhino is a Russian woman now.
Oh, here we go.
Dr. Connors is
Sounds amazing.
Dr. Connors. Dr. Lizard Man is now Lizard Woman.
Oh.
Okay.
Trying to think here. Harry Osborn and Norman Osborn they work for Oscorp, but Green Goblin does not exist.
What?
Can't fucking believe this shit.
Green Goblet.
Yeah, right. Shit.
Green Goblet.
And in this new show,
Oh shit.
Peter Parker works for Norman Osborn.
Oh.
Enos Parker.
Penis parked.
Penis parked in the pickled pack, yeah.
Wouldn't that be a great name if you worked for valet? Wouldn't that be a great name? I'm Penis Parker. Like you're
Yeah,
penis.
I'm Penis Parker. I'm gonna park your penis.
Johnny, get control of your panel.
Oh man, this is going fucking great. Oh, dude. I'm fucking loving this afternoon, man.
Yeah, this is great so far. This is really nice.
Holy shit. I'm just glad I can have the fucking energy werewolves up here to be rocking with y'all like this, man. It feels good.
Yeah, this is really nice. I'm enjoying this
Fuck
thoroughly.
yeah.
I'm glad you let me up, Johnny. I would understand if you didn't.
That once again, 9 times out of 10, when y'all fucking see me doing this, it's because of noise, but it's also because of my own brain taking a shit on itself. Today, it's not doing that. Motherfucker, hang on a minute.
Wait, put it back up. I gotta enhance my screen.
You will put it back in your pants. I only saw a glimpse of what that was, so I can't judge what it was.
Put it back in your I'm like, I was zooming in. He's like, put it back in your pants. I'm like, oh, I didn't know what I was zooming in on.
So that was such ferocity,
All right,
too.
look. You see this?
Oh, it looked like a Vienna sausage.
I can't even see what's going on the screen right now. But
And it's your knuckle. That's even more great.
Nah, my hand's broken.
Oh.
What'd
There's
you
no
do?
knuckle
That's
there.
not good.
I do see the little, like, you got a little valley on top of the mountains that are.
I'm still gonna be a dick because I've known you long enough. Your fucking broken knuckle reminded me of a Vienna sausage.
Hot diggity.
I don't even know what that means.
Hot dog, hot diggity dog.
Pardon me. Not so much knowing you long enough is the right terming. Got to know your bat shit.
He knows that Vienna sausage anywhere.
What the fuck?
Your natural laugh is almost the Peter Griffin laugh. Haas, I love you so much.
Holy fucking
That's
shit,
fucking
you
good.
bastard.
Oh.
Yeah, you bastard.
Seriously, the only reason I give Harley Dad super chats is because he plays you doing the Peter Griffin thing, and I'm like, I gotta see that, so I'm gonna give him a little super chat.
Dude,
Super
I am always gonna fucking recommend that, dude. And Haas, this is once again a huge opening for you to start kicking up your YouTube again. Anybody wants to know where that all comes from? Fucking direct them right to your channel, bro.
Yes, bro.
Oh, bud. Okay.
Oh.
Wait, we need your link in the chat so everybody
I'm
can
gonna have
go
to do a
sub.
clean swipe of my old YouTube because
What kind of weird shit do you have on your old one?
It's not weird. He was just vibing the fuck out.
That's doesn't really prove anything, Johnny.
I was 17 years old.
Oh,
okay, that I totally spaced out and forgot of.
Now that he's 18, he's a whole new person, guys.
That's right.
I'm 23.
So much
Same goddamn thing.
Yeah, I'm 23.
Fucking Hoss, you get big Hoss Dipper. Come on now.
Bro, till you hit 25, you don't level up. You're still 18, basically.
Yeah, that's right. You don't ever level up. You hit end game.
Oh, wait, hold on, man.
Okay, I'm having too much fun, guys. Too much
You're
damn
just
fun.
praying that the DLCs aren't going to be shitty. That's all you're waiting for.
Yeah, man.
Right.
Oh, what? Yes. Okay, look. Okay, we all know what it can do. We're not talking about. You know, we're not fucking pansies here, okay? We aren't gonna go into the whole anti, don't do this, don't do that. It's fucking chew tobacco. You either like it or you don't.
Right?
Fuck. They make their cans reinforced nowadays.
I
Johnny, you might have to delete this stream. Haas was tapping his Valentine's date on stream. Literally.
Oh.
It's not.
How much have I missed while looking at the screen?
Tapping the stuff can, okay?
That's the craziest experience ever.
Full can challenge on Johnny's stream.
Dude, I did chew once when I was younger, and I didn't know the proper amount. I almost died. I was like puking, and I had a whole fucking. It's terrible,
dude. Y'all just reminded me about something, and Haas, I think I used to accompany you back in these days doing this. So y'all know how I mix a pipe tobacco with my smokes, right?
Yeah.
So there was one time where I wasn't doing any marijuana, just pipe tobacco right in the fucking bong. At a gram at a time. Just pipe tobacco right through the fucking bong, man.
Fucking right to the gore, just bitch slapped you with nicotine.
Straight to the dome.
You want to talk about feeling a feeling and then reliving your life?
Dude, you almost beat Elon to Mars.
Dude, the first time, the first time I did this shit, it was with some good shit, some fucking Cuban cigar tobacco.
Ooh, damn.
Yeah. Garcia Vegas. I fucking chopped one of them, put the guts in, and I just ripped down on that shit.
Oh, fuck.
How do I explain what happens?
Dude, I'm lightheaded just listening to the story.
Oh, dude.
That sounds awful to me.
I was sweating nicotine.
I bet.
I was fucking sweating nicotine, yeah.
There's been a very highly requested video ever since I started my YouTube channel, but I have not been able to get the product because the website that used to have it is no longer up and running.
Oh, okay.
So you're gonna have to go to the black market to get it.
It's called Siberia.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Gotcha.
And it's a can of these little. There's 20 pouches, 20 little pouches in there, and each pouch is like 50 milligrams of nicotine. A whole can of it equals 860 milligrams of nicotine.
Dude, I'm a smoker and I would die.
I watched this guy on YouTube do a whole can. He did a whole can, and within 5 minutes, his whole face went numb. He collapsed to the floor, and he was just soaked in sweat.
Oh, I bet.
See, real quick. So when I'm gallon bong hits and y'all see me spin out some nights, that's exactly where the fuck I'm at. Because of how much pipe tobacco I put into my weed.
Taking a drink, Johnny, goddamn.
But when you put a dab on top of that, it makes sure that you can feel both.
Little cherry on top, huh?
Dude. Yeah, I felt that. When you just said that, Hoss, I felt that.
Yeah.
I hope I never feel that. Holy fuck.
Oh, you've never lived until you do.
You never lived until you almost died.
Oh, you've never lived until you get new life.
Johnny, you're just the cat in human clothes, okay? You got 9 lives, bro.
What do you mean? I got fucking ferret energy, man.
Ferret energy?
Yeah.
I bet you went ape shit for those tunnel slides back in the day when you were a kid.
Oh.
Ferret energy.
Only thing is, I'd go from loving them to get claustrophobic. Then somebody might get punched in the face.
Oh, you ever have that on the playground? You go down the tube slides or whatever, and then somebody wants to plug it up. They like put their knees up, and then you're just trapped, and then somebody comes behind. Oh yeah, I'm ready to commit murder at that point.
I made this.
Make their face look like what that looks like.
The fuck out of my way. I need oxygen. I need to see the sun again.
This is the purple ogre. I made this.
Whoa, hold it there. I gotta enhance my screen.
One eye, one horn.
Whoa.
Yeah, she's a beauty.
Purple people eater.
Wiggity.
Yeah, for real. That looks like one of those things from Doom. Like the original. Like,
see,
they have the floating head with the one eyeball and the things.
Yeah.
All I'm saying,
it almost reminds me of a beholder.
Is
what it reminds me of.
Of what?
A beholder from Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh.
It's just missing all of the tentacles with the,
the
laser eyes on them and shit.
I know what you're talking about.
I also made a
shit.
A sculpture of Kratos' face from God of War 3. And it's all like full blown in detail, like the scar on his eye and the fucking the beard texture. And I never got to finish it because I dropped out of public school.
Yeah.
Well, I don't blame you.
I just wasn't expecting that. I never got to finish it.
My buddy, I had my buddy get my sculpture and bring it home for me. And I gave it to my aunt. And then I went back the next year and I graduated.
Right on.
Word.
Dude. Fucking rock that shit like a fucking dungeon campaign. Hell yeah.
Yeah. It took me a year. After my wreck, it took me a year to get back into school. And when I finally did, I was in cyber school, and I did my 11th and 12th grade year in 3 months.
Dude.
Oh, damn. So you had to leave school because you were in an accident?
No, the accident happened after I dropped out of school.
Oh.
See.
I got the diploma, and I proved all the fucking them nasty teachers.
Bro, I tell you all the time, Hoss, brother, and by doing that, you did one step further than me. I'll congratulate you on that every fucking day.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I couldn't push it that far. I had to kind of take a quit because of this shit. Yeah, I commend you.
Yeah, I left public school because the teachers were being assholes.
Yeah.
Dude, it's not even
100% assholes.
Not even that for me. I was going through my classes, and one of the reasons why I had to have an aid, the Alzheimer's dementia symptoms, that, and I would have just blackouts in the hallway, dropped to the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I fucking commend y'all. You got your path on that shit, fucking kept going for it. See, real quick, I was gonna say a little bit earlier, I had an opportunity back when I was in school. My art classes. Just the same type of artwork that I'm practicing now. Dude, I had a stark opportunity to be on the fucking fast track with this type of artwork. And I couldn't take it at the time. I passed it the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
My art teacher, let's just say he came over here from over where this artwork is really fluid. And he saw my books, and he saw that a lot of times I would divert from class and just start doing my own thing. Well, after he saw my books and the quality of my work, he allowed me to keep doing that. He's like, you know what? You actually keep doing your own thing. I encourage that, and I'll just add it onto your credits.
That's
Fuck
an
yeah,
awesome
let's
teacher right there.
go.
That is like a staple of a good teacher.
Hell yeah, brother. Shit. And this is coming from a class where, when I tell y'all, I don't mean to talk like this, but it's kind of true when you look at it with your own eyes. That it came from this ghetto setting where nobody knew how to fucking act.
Mm.
He was trying to teach a class that was like that. Right? Yeah. They would go to the extent to where they'd actually haul off and try to smack the dude.
Oh,
This class was unfucking ruly. Yeah. Then again, it was when I was down in Baltimore, too. Right? Yeah.
This teacher is dealing with crazy shit every day, and he had the time to be like, you know what? Keep doing what you're doing. That's fucking awesome. Like, encourage you like that. That's a good teacher.
Not only, but after, well, thank you, brother. Thank you. Because not only that, but after he saw, like, how the class was, he himself saw that I was buckling down and literally told me, like, you know what? Screw these guys. They don't want to pay attention. They don't want to do anything. And he'd even expressed that to him, like, you guys don't want to pay attention. I give up on you. I'm not going to sit here and mess with y'all doing your work if y'all ain't going to get down and do your work. So he would just completely walk off from the class and be like, you look like you're doing your work. What's going on? What are your books looking like? Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Truly. Honestly, I think his name was just Mr. Chen. I think he was fucking awesome, dude. Really helped me in that time of life.
Oh yeah, brother.
It's good we can get teachers that are that cool that can help you out. Straight up.
It's the true meaning of a teacher, especially when you're somewhere like
100%.
Mm-hmm.
It's just unfortunate that that's actually rare. There's not that many great teachers out there. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot, but there's a lot that they see. Oh, okay, this class is overwhelming. I'm just gonna shut down. Not like they're just done.
There is a lot that just don't seem like they're built for the task.
Yeah. And it's not easy, and it pays like shit. So it's like there's not a lot of incentive to do it.
I had to be in specialized classes for that very reason. I mean, how do I best say? Because the teachers didn't know how to properly handle that at the time. They're like, you know, we have smaller built classes, literally 4 or 5 people at a time, to help with things like this. For that very issue. Because teachers just couldn't fucking handle themselves with that shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sorry, huh?
I don't know if y'all heard this or not, but I think it's actually pretty cool. A couple of the entertainers that do like the streams and shit, like Queso and all them guys, they're all collaborating to rent out a university, and they're going to call it Streaming University, and they're going to teach younger content creators how to like actually like make their streams make money and shit.
That's cool.
That's very smart too, because streaming has become such a huge industry, but there's like it gets zero credibility in any institution. So like, why wouldn't you do something like that? That's brilliant.
Yeah, 100% agree.
Yep, Streaming University. That's cool as shit.
It kind of originally I was thinking of the movie Accepted. Have you guys seen that movie? Where they just start their own fucking college. They all can do whatever they want.
Dude,
it's great.
That, and have y'all seen the movie Grandma's Boy?
Oh, fuck, yes.
Oh, yeah.
That's what
what does that
came to
mean?
my
Did I break it? Did I break
That's
it?
That's what came to my fucking mind right there. Shit.
That line always cracks me the fuck. High school. Did I break it?
You spent our rent money on Filipino hookers.
They're not hookers. They're massage therapists.
I'll massage your cock for money. I believe that there's a word for that. It's called hooker.
Hooker.
So good.
Dude, that movie will never get fucking old, man.
I
Never.
fucking love that movie. It's so
Fuck
good.
no, that
What
was great.
what's y'all's opinions on Ice Cube making a new Friday movie without John Witherspoon?
Kind of midline. I don't think it's gonna be the same. But
I think it's gonna be hard to revive it, to be honest. But
yeah,
I'm gonna watch it, but I don't know.
yeah, I'll check it out. But I'm not gonna hold my breath and hope that it's good. I'm
They're not-
kind of
they're
on the lower receiving end.
They're not bringing
It's kinda-
back Chris Tucker either.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. Not gonna watch it. Can't do it. Chris Tucker's not gonna be able to be there. No, I'm good for him. No, I think Chris Tucker's absolutely hilarious. I especially love Chris Tucker in the Rush Hour series. So you know.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Chris Tucker in the Rush Hour series. I love that dude.
Oh, dude. Yeah. What's that one scene?
I like to let
he's
people talk. Who like to talk? I like to let them know how full of shit they are. Did you just say to me?
What's that scene where I think he's like fucking breakdancing on the fucking highway or some shit?
Yeah, I know the one where he does the little moves and yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, I ain't gonna shoot you. I'm just gonna kung fu kick your ass.
One of the funniest scenes though is when they're in a big fight scene and they turns around and punches Jackie Chan because there's a bunch of Asian dudes like, oh, y'all look alike. Still one of the funniest.
Hey, and might I say too, that's when things had a fucking sense of humor, man.
Exactly. You have to be so careful nowadays, and it's like,
No, it's
people,
so
it's jokes.
lame.
I hate that shit. Like
nowadays,
you'd never be able to get away with anything from like Dave Chappelle or anything from
anything from the 90s and early 2000s. Like, nope.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here with that. It's too funny. We can't deal with that.
Yeah, how dare?
How do they not cancel South Park and shit already?
I know you got those.
First off,
you got
South
those
Park, the creators of it
special
basically
things
don't
that-
give a fuck, except
They
apparently whenever
don't.
it comes to Muslims, but that's different. So
Hello,
I'm
motherfucker.
not saying. I'm just saying.
I'm going to commit great crime. Going to bust nut and water tower.
You know, it's funny. I haven't watched South Park in so long, but I always see
Dude,
clips of it, and it's hilarious. And I'm like, I need to fucking start watching South Park. But it's been like at least 10 years since I've watched it.
Do you know
My
what
favorite-
show I miss
my favorite-
watching all the time?
My favorite.
I miss
South Park
watching. No, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
my favorite South Park episode is when they all go to Kenny's house and Cartman's just singing on a cold and gray Chicago morning.
I've seen a clip of that, but I've not seen the episode. That's the thing. I've seen a lot of good highlight clips, but I've not seen any legitimately sat down and just watched South Park.
But you know what show that I missed that I thought was really hilarious? Back in the old days, during the early years and the early seasons of Futurama, I loved the old Futurama. It was so funny. I don't really remember a lot of the new episodes.
Dude, I can agree.
By the way, hi Char.
Oh, Char,
Happy
just seen you come
Valentine's Day,
through.
Char.
What up, Char?
Happy Valentine's Day, Char. Just seen you come through.
Yeah, I miss
What was it?
old Futurama. I miss the classic episodes of Family Guy because after about like season 4 or 5, they started getting really like dry and political with their jokes, and I think that a lot of the humor fell off. But they definitely jumped the shark when they ended up killing Brian off. That was dumb. That was one of the dumbest decisions that they ever made.
And then brought him back.
Well, they brought him back because everybody fucking hated it because they didn't want to lose Brian.
Here's the thing, multiverse theory, though, and how Family Guy runs off that. They didn't really bring back the real fucking Brian, though. He's now a time copy.
I'm not getting into the middle of their lore multiverse shit. I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, from an outsider's perspective, I'm just saying. Like,
He will never be the original Brian.
but yeah, so I think that they jumped the shark on that.
Yeah, that episode when fucking Brian got hit by the car, I'm like, you motherfuckers.
Yep, it was bad. But anyway, yeah, but I miss old Family Guy. You know, like the first like 2 or 3 seasons where the jokes were like just as flat out funny as they could possibly make them in that moment in time. They didn't have to twist them too hard. It was just Peter always doing something fucking stupid and Stewie trying to kill Lois, and like straightforward, simple, really funny premise. And then they just over time they like evolved into something that I don't care for anymore. Like,
I can agree with that, you know?
It's the same thing with SpongeBob. I really like the first couple of seasons of SpongeBob, but hate all of this stuff that came after just a couple of seasons because they just changed so much.
Us, what were you saying about that series, actually?
Oh, SpongeBob?
It's not even fucking...
Yeah, it's not even called SpongeBob anymore. It's called Camp Coral.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, kids nowadays are so fucked with some of their options. If I ever have any kids, 100% they're going to be watching old stuff. They're going to be watching, you know, cartoons and stuff from like the 80s and the 90s and even some of the stuff from the early 2000s. And I'm going to make sure that, like, here's a good section of, like, if you want action, like, even if some of the stuff that I didn't care about, this is what you've got. And then here's some of the stuff that's got good morals in them. And here's some of the more, you know, adventure-y stuff and fantasy. I'm going to, like, give them these really wide selections, but I'm going to have it all be the older stuff so that they have this nice wide selection of classic stuff to look at that actually has, like, heart behind it instead of, you know, corporate greed and bullshit like that. You know, when the artist actually cared about what they were producing rather than how much they could make off of it.
So your shorts. Wait, what? Sorry, I'm just flipping through comments.
They're making a Mandalorian and Grogu movie, and within this movie, they're gonna recast Luke Skywalker.
Don't fuck with me. I will punch you in the fucking face.
Sebastian,
I love you like a brother, and I will punch you in the face.
Sebastian Stan is gonna be Luke.
Do you want to be the messenger to deliver this message?
No, I really don't. I think the message has already been delivered. He already said it. He said it. It's too late to take it back. Oh,
you could tell a random so and so to tell me this, and they'll get punched in the face. No problem, Hoss. You could give that burden to somebody else.
Yeah, just walk up and punch him right in the taint. You know, just teach him his boss.
Blaster 9000.
Listen, it already happened in the season 3 of Mandalorian.
Yeah.
I know, but they did the retro scoping so that they got Mark Hamill's face on the guy. But if they're not going to even do that, then what's the fucking point in having it be Luke?
This
Mark
is green
Hamill
like a
is
lightsaber.
Luke.
This is green like a lightsaber. I'm gonna put it somewhere nice.
There you go.
And they're also making Star Wars What If.
I'll be Luke Skywalker, damn it.
It's because they're running out of ideas and they're just going to steal fan theories and shit like that. But also with what Pat Pfeiffer said in the chat, Popeye, Foghorn Leghorn, Daffy Duck, yeah, all of the classic Looney Tunes and all of the classic cartoons.
They're going to bring back Mace Windu.
I mean, they have to because
they're bringing back Mace Windu. And the storyline is he never died. Anakin never killed him. He just loses an arm, and he goes blind in one eye.
The fuck? I don't like it.
In the words of Yoda, they are.
Oh my god. They thought they could just come in and change things.
There's going to be another what if story.
Wait a second. Did you say they're bringing back Mace Windu?
Yeah, but he's going to have
it. Yeah. I love Mace Windu. That's my lightsaber. That's what my PFP is. Come on now. Let's go.
They're going to do another storyline where Obi-Wan is the one that goes to the dark side, and Anakin, and he stays as a Jedi.
Oh,
interesting.
Very interesting.
What?
Very,
The most defensive duelist and the master of Surisu, the Eye of the Storm, the Grand Master of the Surisu style, and a master amongst even some of his peers in so many areas, goes to the dark side for when would the flip even be? That doesn't make any sense.
I was gonna
He's
say
an
with Anakin you can see it
fighter.
with Anakin you can see it coming a mile away, but with Obi-Wan he's just like, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do good things and not bad things. I mean, I got mad when Qui-Gon got killed, but other than that,
Hold on.
man.
There's been a theory. If they would do this with Jar Jar, that would make sense because there's been a long fan theory that Jar Jar's been a Sith undercover.
He is a Sith Lord. It is confirmed by George Lucas that he was supposed to be not Darth Plagueis. Was it Darth Plagueis? Or was it Darth Sidious?
No. Darth Plagueis was pretty badass Sith Lord.
Yeah. Plagueis trained, I think, Sidious somewhere down the line, didn't he?
Because Jar Jar and Palpatine were supposed to be working together, technically, and we're at one point we're supposed to be. But yeah, Jar Jar, with all of the the little motions that he would do and the certain things that he would say to certain characters and manipulated certain ways in just the tiniest little ways. No, 100%. And even without George Lucas coming out and confirming that that he was a Sith Lord in disguise, which he did.
I am glad that we all
little
acknowledge
interaction
this.
that you can see. There's no way that he wasn't pulling
The amount of
strings
dumb
everybody
luck he
else.
had to like turn the tide of everything. Like, come on.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
force is
yeah,
involved
like-
here, people.
I am so glad that we all
Absolutely.
acknowledge this.
Yes. It only makes sense. I mean, he was able to manipulate Amidala in utilizing the Senate in order to like give full powers over to the Senate for that, and that was what steered on the ability for them to be able to get the clones, to be able to attack other people, and be able to put
as random as he
Chancellor into the
is-
perfect position to become the Emperor. It
And
was
as random of a
perfect
character as he is, nobody would guess a thing. He just happened to float from one position to the next naturally, right?
I'm just a stupid idiot.
Yeah, he seems like a useful idiot, but he was actually
Who naturally got luck handed to him time after time again. Shit. I think.
I'm not a Sith Lord.
Oh, I fucking
Yeah, who would have suspected? Just saying.
shit, man. Yeah. Good shit.
The next,
Well, not the droids they're looking for.
the next actual Star Wars movie, the main character will be Rey. And
Of course, it fucking will be.
the movie will be called Star Wars: A New Republic.
Ray was
Star Wars, get out of my series.
Ray was supposed to
Star
turn
Wars,
into a
may the
Sith as well.
Schwartz be with you.
Ray was going to turn into a Sith as well.
Rey is a fucking Palpatine. Why is she taking on the Skywalker fucking legacy?
She shouldn't. She doesn't have the ability to. She already the character assassinated Luke pretty much throughout the whole entire series. Did everything that he was capable of doing within a short amount of time, and all they can do is say it's because of the Force. Disney's filled with the laziest fucking writers I've ever seen. Jesus Christ.
Point, Remy. Thank you.
That's why Marvel's going to shit too.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They ran out of ideas after they went through all of Civil War and the Endgame. All of that with not Ultron, but what's it? Thanos. Everything with Thanos. Immediately after that, they completely ran out of ideas. They gutted everything that was important.
They should break the whole rivalry and do a full-on company collaboration with DC. Bring a little bit of dark edge to their company.
They should. Cool. They're never going to. You know why? It's because DC is fucking greedy, and now that Disney owns Marvel, and now it's just it's never gonna happen. Never.
No, they're gonna war over that. You're right.
Yeah, they all want the money. They're like,
DC needs to do something. Their movies suck dick.
You know
what?
You know what would save Marvel if Disney would allow more rated R Marvel characters. Like in the comic books, Spider-Man was a fucking menace.
Well, in certain iterations of it, yeah, there was one where what was it, where Aunt May got the shit kicked out of her or
No,
beaten up
Aunt May
by
got shot. Aunt May got
yeah,
shot.
Aunt May got shot,
Oh.
and
then fucking
Spider-Man
Spider-Man-
finally loses
he
all
went-
of his limitations, and he's like, no, I'm gonna fucking kill you, Kingpin.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, that no killing rule. He fucking breaks Kingpin then.
Yeah,
Oh,
he went.
yeah.
He went into Kingpin's lair, and he's like,
Shit.
he takes off his suit. And he gets down to fucking just fucking no shirt and boxers, and he just beats the fuck out of Kingpin.
That's what you need. Okay, just because you have, that's why what is it, The Boys? That's such a good like
Yeah.
super human people, but guess what? You're still human. You have human emotions. Just because you're a superhero doesn't mean you're higher on the moral spectrum than like doesn't make you like guess what? Most people with
Alex,
superpower
P in
be
the chat.
fucking terrible people. Like, you know what I mean? Especially if nobody can harm you. Like you have an advantage over everybody else on Earth base. People would do superheroes. There wouldn't be heroes. It'd be superhumans. That would be cunt bags all the way through.
Well, some of them would be
terrible.
Yeah, some of them certainly would be. As a matter of fact, I think most people, if they had superpowers, would probably end up at some point, if not immediately, at some point later on, would most likely abuse their power. And I think that
100%.
But also, I'm not gonna be one to sit back and be like that person is 100% gonna abuse their power or whatever. I know some really good-natured, good-hearted individuals who I know if they were given certain kinds of powers, they would be an amazing boon to humanity. So, like, I'm not gonna knock everybody. If suddenly, like, have anybody played the DC Universe game where Ultron? It's not Ultron. It's what's the Brainiac? Brainiac has all of his machines go out and start capturing people, and he is trying to like clone as many or copy as many powers as he can and abilities of them. And he goes and he captures people, and the like nanobites that are like get injected into their system, and it fills them with unique superpowers, physical changes, magic even, and then half of them people end up escaping and try to get away from Brainiac, and then half of them become heroes and half of them become villains, just because those are the only societies that you can basically belong into now, other than, the occasional regular citizen that you'd run into. So,
They also made a DC Universe game where you play as the Suicide Squad, and you have to fight the Justice League members that were taken over by Brainiac.
Yeah, I know of that one. All I was saying was, I think if people were given superpowers, there would most likely be half of them that would almost immediately start abusing it, and then there would be another section of them that would occasionally or at some point would abuse their power. But I think I think at least half of the people would realize that with it's kind of like the trope that goes around everywhere that everybody has heard about. With great power comes great responsibility, and I think some people will naturally fall into that, and some people will see that it's a call to duty because they see all of the people that are abusing their powers, hurting innocent people, and things like that, and they will feel like they don't have a choice and will defend people and will respond in kind. So I think it'd be a really interesting dichotomy.
I would hope that, but
I would rather have a symbiote than a superpower.
I don't like that idea, to be honest.
Yeah, if you could have a superpower, a magic, a supernatural ability or gift or transformation or something like that, what would it be then for everybody here on the panel? And even for people in the chat.
I'd honestly pick like the standard two. I would want to fly, and I would want super strength.
I mean, those are very fair. I mean, like, as simple as some of the premise, the confines of what Superman's powers are, flying and durability, super strength, and things like that. His powers are the most universally flexible. So being able to choose that gives you a lot of versatility with being where you need to be and having an amount of strength to do various different things. So that makes sense to me. So, what about you, Jedi?
No, okay. So me and my son were actually talking about this like a couple weeks ago randomly.
Okay.
I don't know what brought it up, but like Okay, so when you say I would want Superman's powers, well, you can only pick one. Superman has multiple superpowers. Okay, and I don't know why I got stuck on this. I didn't even get to the one I'd actually pick. I just got to the point like I just would want to be indestructible. Like nothing can hurt me, you know?
Okay.
But then you think, okay, so you're living a long life. Let's say you fucking like are buried in a fucking avalanche or something like, and you can't be killed. So you're just stuck there and you can't do shit. Like, you know, I can't be hurt, but I'm just here. I can't die. I'm just like my worst nightmare is the most claustrophobic thing I've ever thought of. And now I'm like, fuck all superpowers. I don't even want to take the risk because I haven't even thought about the downsides to the other ones. I started with that one and I just hung it up. Like, nope, don't even want to.
Well, if you had the ability to, if you had the power to control something and the ability and the discipline behind it, so that there wouldn't be, if not all the drawbacks, then almost none of the drawbacks. If there wasn't like a limitation within that confines, what would you choose then? Like if you had the ability to have a power and you could control it, and
I would honestly just have the forest where I could kind of like influence people. I could move things. I could have better reflexes or whatever. That one power encompasses a lot of other things, and that's just my quick answer. It's like one of those things where I'm thinking about it. It's like it's one of those things you overthink sometimes. Like, oh god, well, if I was invisible, well, then what if I did that and then I heard people talking shit about me? Now my feelings are hurt. They can't see me. They don't know I'm there. Okay, well, what if I had super strength? What if I accidentally hurt somebody because I didn't know? Like, I'm just thinking about the downsides of fucking power. So I'm just gonna go with the force. Just a simple answer.
Straightforward answer. Johnny Bongs, what about you, guy? If you could have a superpower, what would it be?
Oh shit. That's
Let me show you my trap card, Ty. I'll show you my trap card. They call me Gambit.
I'd probably have to go to the symbiote route as well.
I'm sorry, what was that? I was making a small joke. So what was that?
I'd probably have to go to the symbiote route as well.
The symbiote,
okay.
Really?
Curious. Can inquiring minds ask?
Yes, I want to know the logic behind it.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a fucking deep one. Okay.
See, I'm not the only one that I'm already happy.
Yeah. This is nerdy shit I can get behind.
So, simple put though, I can put it in a very simple way. When this, you've already got some things going on, right? Well, of course, having that other personality, fucking around in there, doing what they want to do, it might give you some other problems to deal with. Well, that's almost no drawback at all if you've already got some fucking problems. So you're not even worried about that. You're just worried about, you know what?
You're just looking for a partner in crime right there. my symbiote told me to do it. It wasn't me.
Wait, Johnny. Okay, hold on. I don't know if you've seen it or not, but in comparison to having a symbiote, would you be more curious as to having a super? Have you seen the show Moon Knight?
I have.
Would it be something more akin to that rather than having a symbiote? Is what you would be wanting?
Well,
I could definitely see to have the personality flip and the powers being in between them as well.
Also, you put in consideration, like, say if the host is like has a broken spine or has like stuff with them, and they pair with the symbiote automatically heals that
at the cost of being part of the codex.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
Once it heals you once, though, the first time it ever heals you and you almost die, you're now part of that codex. So
yeah.
Trade off.
Like, so if you die and the symbiote brings you back to life, you and that symbiote become one being.
I'm just saying, if it were me, I don't think I would want to have something binded to me in such a forcefully permanent way, because at least with Moon Knight, with the powers of Moon Knight, at least you'd have to deal with the fact that you would have that dual personality and everything, but like you have the powers regardless of which person you are at that moment in time.
Here's how I see it now. One, you're dealing with an Egyptian deity. The other one, you're dealing with a fucking eldritch deity of darkness.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of sort of similar.
It's a lot to deal with. Straight up. It's a lot to deal with.
There's some paths you can take. Do you take the one or do you take the other path?
Everybody chooses their own hell, I suppose, in that one.
The most powerful symbiote in comic book history is the spawn of Eddie Brock, which is Eddie Brock's son, because Eddie Brock's son is the first human symbiote hybrid naturally born.
Yeah, so he was
amazingly strong.
He was born just from Eddie and Venom, as fucked as that might sound.
Essentially.
Really? That sounds gross.
Yeah.
You have to go out by purchase line to get them.
Yeah, he's gonna have to give me a minute.
As for me, if we're
Like,
coming down to superpowers,
give me
if I
like
couldn't have something
40
on the
minutes.
level of matter manipulation, which could let me do a host of different things, such as
That's a
you
good
know,
one.
so like
fuck yeah.
matter manipulation can affect a lot of different things because you can manipulate certain things. You can manipulate essentially anything that would have matter to it. So if somebody was having a problem with their crops growing, you could, you could manipulate energy around it in order to be able to get good soil to come there and be able to fuse it with energy and things like that. But you could even get even more advanced. So not only could you stop people from starving, but you could also cure cancer because you could manipulate the cells to stop doing terrible things to somebody's body, like by eating it away and things like that. There would be a lot of different uses that could be done with it. If I could not have a power that was on that level, it would literally be undead.
Hey, Remy.
I'm changing my answer to Remy's answer. I like that one better than mine.
What's up?
Shit. Fuck. What was I gonna say now? Oh. Damn it. Oh, yeah.
Symbiote powers.
No. I got it now. Out of all the Egyptian pantheon, because God of War is going to Egypt, which Egyptian god do you think would have the most chance of killing Kratos?
Ra. There's no question. Ra, like, easily has an insane amount of pure destructive and creation power. Like it's like encapsulating a nuclear bomb into every little tiny interaction of magic that would come from that individual, and it doesn't even have to be on a physical raw basis. The magic alone would be terrifyingly destructive.
Everybody's saying that Kratos is going to make it to Ra, and he's going to barely get through Ra, and then Anubis is going to finish him off.
Ew, yeah, I didn't even think about Anubis. Wow. That would be cool. I mean, like, that would be a way to go out. I'm still agitated. Sorry, I was going to say, I'm still agitated with the way that they had portrayed some of the pantheon for the Norse gods and things like that, making, I don't know, they made them, it's almost like they took, like, demigods and then just kind of dimmed them down, whereas, like, with the Roman and Greek pantheons, they were able to rise them up to this extra level of, like, over the top. Like, they actually were gods among men, like, they were the demigods that they were, that they kind of were supposed to be portrayed to be. But in comparison, it felt like the Norse gods were like too much people and not enough mythology, or not enough mythical in a certain sort of
like,
way.
for example,
very lackluster in that, and I hate the way that they portrayed Odin. Like, I think that they did a terribly piss poor job of that, but they did accurately portray Thor. So
yeah,
Odin, the original sketch for Odin, he was supposed to be like bigger and bulkier like Thor.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's supposed to be walking around. He's supposed to be wielding his spear. He's supposed to be, he's not just like this wandering old man. He only shows up that way to certain people. But he's supposed to be an elder warrior. I mean, he is, and not just a warrior, a super smart warrior, because he craves knowledge. That is exactly what Odin is. He hoards knowledge. That's why he sends Hugin and Munin out into the world to gather the secrets of the world so that he can learn everything about everything. That's why he hung on a tree for 9 days and 9 nights, or was it? Yeah, it was 9 days and 9 nights, so that he could obtain the knowledge that he so sought after for wanting the magic from the room, if I'm not mistaken. I will have to consult with Nils the Iron Wolf on some of my mythological history on that. But he hung on a tree for 9 days and 9 nights so that he could have the magical powers and the mysteries unlocked for him of runes, which is where magic is supposed to come from in Norse mythology.
Mm-hmm.
At least on the mortal plane, anyway.
Perfectly said, Remy.
Sorry, I'm getting a tiny wee bit too nerdy, but summarize. If I couldn't have matter manipulation,
no such thing, Remy.
If I couldn't have matter manipulation to do all this other stuff, I would have the ability of undeath because of the fact that there would be a lot of bad people in the world. If I couldn't heal the world, then I'm gonna help get rid of all the bad shit. If I can't die, man, I'm gonna make some really bad people go away forever because we need more good people in the world, and I don't mind being somebody's supervillain. So,
hell yeah,
I mean, I don't, you know, I'm not malicious or anything else like that, but there's some really bad people out there in the world that need to go away.
Everybody loves vigilante justice, though. Come on.
Except for the law.
Except for the law.
All I'm saying is I can be very fucking malicious, but if I can find a way to use that for good, I would love to.
No. I'm not saying not being a threat or anything else like that.
They should make that.
When I think of the word malicious, I think of evil, dark intention behind something that person would be doing. Like malice is a very specific evil leaning for me, not necessarily saying I couldn't be a threat to those things. That's not necessarily meaning that you have terrible ill intentions or evil intentions for innocent people around you. That's the way that my brain views it.
The act might seem a little bit evil in itself, but the intentions, no.
Sure, and it also depends upon, like, if I were to have superpowers, I would never target an innocent person with a superpower, regardless of what unless it was like healing or something like that. But I would never maliciously target an innocent person. Now, that is very different if you are somebody who has crossed a certain number of lines or have done certain things to certain people or animals, innocent people, kids, whatever the case it is. If you've done one of those things, there's no God that is going to save you from me. That's the way that I feel.
Understandable. Shit.
Remy, have you ever watched Invincible?
I have not, but I've heard that it's really good.
It is.
The new season, it really goes into like how fucking the Viltrumites don't give a fuck about their own race. They just want power.
Okay.
Well,
I don't know too much. Go ahead.
All I was gonna say is now, but it didn't start off like that. They started off as a people just looking for advancement. They wanted to help the galaxy.
Because like I've seen some clips, and it has the two main Viltrumites that are like the King's Guard.
Argo?
Yeah, him. And he has Omni-Man, but he has him up by the hair. And Alan, the alien, shows up and he's like, "What you do to him?" And Omni-Man's like all beat the fuck up and shit.
Oh, well, there's Argo, and then there's fucking what's his name? The dude with the fucking gauntlet there. Yeah. He's gonna knock off Thanos' gauntlet.
Yeah.
It's gonna knock off.
I'm really excited because they brought back War Beast.
Fucking what is his fucking name?
I don't really know anything about this show that you guys are
Conquest.
talking about, but I'll sit here and nod and pretend that I know things.
Conquest is, and then they also brought back
Conquest.
They brought back War Beast, Johnny.
I thought that dude died in like one of the most horrific ways possible.
Nope,
Okay.
he's back in season 3, and he's helping Alan the alien.
Wait, what is Invincible? Is it?
It's kind of like
How can I explain it better?
It's kind of like if Superman had a family, but
Is that an anime?
Go ahead, Johnny.
All I was gonna say is imagine kind of if like Superman met Dragon Ball. Yeah. So you have like the concept of, say, when Goku landed on Earth. You kind of have that, except for he didn't go there as a baby.
Okay. That sounds familiar. I don't know if my son watches it because, like I said, it just sounds familiar, but I don't
But
know
like,
much
there's
about it.
so of Omni-Man, there's Omni-Man, which he's kind of like a vigilante in a way because he does a lot of fucked up shit. He kills innocent people sometimes.
Well, he started off hiding his true intentions and just masquerading as a good person, but over time he's learned affection for Earth. He's learned affection for his so-called pseudo family there. So you get to see character development with him throughout the series. He finds himself conflicting between going through his Viltrum directive versus actually showing love for his family.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm thinking of the wrong thing. I might be confusing because there's anime that I've watched some of the episodes where it's like a Superman. He has a son. He kills a bunch of other superheroes. I'm probably thinking of the wrong thing.
Yeah, I
thought
think that might actually be the one that we were talking about.
Is it? Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm like
Now,
4 or 5
question-
episodes into the first season. If that's the one.
Does the guy have an O on his chest?
I think so. He's got a mustache and he's teaching
Yep.
his son
Yep,
to,
that's
to be a
Omni-Man.
superhero.
Oh,
Okay.
does he
Okay.
look-
So I was gonna say this sounds familiar. I've watched like 4 or 5 episodes because it was.
Does he
almost
look like an
didn't know he
anime
was-
John J. Jameson?
Who?
Does he look like the guy from Spider-Man? The guy who wants pictures?
Yes. Yes. Okay. Yep. Okay. We're talking about the same fucking thing then. Because
Yeah, he looks like an anime version of him.
Pictures of Spider-Man, like the whole Justice League or whatever.
And I think he's voiced by him too.
Yeah, he is.
Because his son doesn't have superpowers initially, and then he gets old enough, and then he gets them, and then he's trying to teach him. And his son. Okay. Oh. Okay. So we are talking about the same. Okay. I was like, that sounds super familiar.
So I don't want to derail.
while.
I don't want to derail the conversation too hard or real fast, but it's very rare that I'm ever going to cheers myself. But cheers to me on my offer for getting a promotion at work.
Dude.
Oh yeah, bro. Hell yeah. I'll
Yeah.
cheers to that.
Fuck yeah. Cheers, brother.
That was a nice surprise. All right.
Yeah, dude.
Wait, when did that happen?
Just now.
Just.
You guys are literally the first people.
I'm gonna
that are
drink
hearing
again
about
to that. God damn it.
Fucking
Hell
Molotov.
Hell yeah, bud! I got a nice bowl pack.
yeah. That deserves
yeah.
2 drinks, 2 smokes, 2
That's
whatever
good.
you got. Double up on all of it.
Yeah. Hell
I'm
yeah.
not gonna
after
double
that-
up on mine too hard because I still have to work for like 3 hours tonight. But the moment that I'm off,
Sometimes.
my panel time, we're gonna find a panel. And we're all gonna chill out, and cheers and have a good time.
Fuck yeah, bro.
I don't know, but y'all are some fucking animals, man. Y'all somehow find the energy to fucking romp and rave, and then somehow find the energy to keep going and come back to. Where does it come from?
It's from the fact that once upon a time I was dead, and now I'm not, and now I want to live. And I want
Yeah,
to breathe.
same here, brother. Same here. I died and came back to life.
Did
I
you
like
really?
the sentiment.
Well,
I like the sentiment.
not to sound depressing, but it's always proven what I've told y'all. I don't feel that enlightenment for life yet. It'll happen,
Whoa.
but I don't feel it yet.
You'll get there, Johnny. don't you worry.
But
Hoss,
Don't you worry. You'll get
You've
there.
That is
also had
something I
that.
truly wonder where it comes from.
Hoss, you said that you've had that brush as well with the afterlife, I guess.
I died for 4 minutes and came back to life.
4 minutes? That's a long time.
I don't want to bring up any memories because I know how personal it can get with some of the stuff that happens. So I would just
cheers, everyone.
I wonder if it was any dissimilar to my own. It really changes your perspectives on death the first time that you experience, doesn't it? Like it really feels weird. I know that it feels weird for me being alive right now. Like, and I guess that's another reason for why I associate a lot of like my second life to the grow is it always feels like I'm stepping between realms now. I guess you could say it feels weird. It always feels weird now.
I don't fucking blame that, bro.
Because like honestly, the experience was like it was beautiful, but like, and also weird at the same time because like there was lights and then like there was a staircase, you know, and then like I saw a gate and then I heard a voice saying, "Hey, it's not your time to go yet, buddy," and then I wake up in the hospital.
I don't really talk about the things that I experienced and that I saw, it was if I tried to use English to like if I tried to use words to try to explain the things that I saw and the things that I experienced, it probably wouldn't make any fucking sense. But I think that just kind of comes with the territory.
The existential is a little bit different than the coherable.
But no, it's I'm still here. I'm still supposed to be here, and I was told that I gotta, so I'm still here, and I'm still doing stuff with people. Like, weird enough. Hey, look at you, beautiful motherfuckers up here on this panel.
Yeah, bro. Shit.
Are we about to do this?
Yes, sir.
I got y'all here. As I
do
tell
one
my
before we're getting ready to go to work.
Shit,
We're good.
real quick, I'm gonna show y'all my new tattoo. I'm gonna
do not fucking do this to him, Hoss.
I am doing this. I'm
Oh, the screen's too. Oh wait, hold on.
Scorpion.
Ooh, scorpion. Where are you getting that at?
I'm getting that
You
done on my back.
Are you getting a tramp stamp?
I was gonna say, dude.
Get some tribal tramp stamps to go along with
the claws.
You might want to rethink that, Hoss.
The claws are gonna sit on each of my shoulder blades, and then
it's gonna be a big motherfucker, huh?
Yeah, it's gonna cover my whole back.
I'm sorry that you had to also go through and experience that, Pat. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot to deal with. So,
cheers,
cheers to you.
One quick thing I can say about that is throughout all I've been through is giving me one thing. When I finally realized that there's no fucking control over it, even if I try to resist it and resist it. I'm sure there's defiance throughout the everyday life with that, but during those real moments, truly tell me that, dude, I just gotta let this fucking flow because I have no fucking control over what's happening right now.
That's actually a good way of looking at it.
It's a profound feeling because I'm not used to that. I'm usually used to, like, what do I have to make up for? What's the step that I have to do next? Not, okay, I have no control over it, so what do? We don't do anything. It's interesting, man.
I don't know. I think I would be able to accept it now with more grace, but I don't know. It's like there's this weird I don't want to say a lack of fear, but it has the perspective of death now is just it's completely different. It's like,
what?
I would prefer not to die again, but like it's I think the next time around, like, it's just it's not going to be so bad, but I don't know. I still want to fight to be here if that's what I'm supposed to be doing. But you know, it's whatever.
Remy, you mentioned earlier that the first time it happened, so you've had multiple experiences with this.
I'm saying if it were to ever happen again, I've only ever had the one.
Oh, okay. Once is enough for most people, I would think.
Yeah. Once is enough. Once is enough.
Yeah.
I've learned everything that I need to from that experience. So yeah,
right.
I would prefer not to again. But yeah, like, I don't feel the same kind of fear. Okay, so like, if I were to, God forbid, you know, like somebody walk up to me with a gun, you know, demand my wallet or something like that, I would be less afraid of getting shot than I would be of if I had to defend myself and hurt them now. It is completely flipped in some weird sort of way. Like, I don't have that same kind of fear of death anymore. I'd prefer not to die, but I would prefer not to have to spread that out further than
that's an interesting.
I would prefer not to have to do anything unbecoming towards somebody else. I understand if I have to, but I would prefer not to.
So basically, the preference obviously to live is there, but the fear of it, if it happens, is like, that's kind of an interesting perspective that most people don't have. I don't want to die. I'm scared to die, in fact, because I haven't had that. I have not been through it. You guys have been through, so.
Just from me, it's in the moment, it's scary, but then once you touch everything that's after,
right,
it's not what people really think it is, and it definitely isn't the way that I felt like I thought that I felt like it, that I thought that I felt like And I thought that if
All right.
it doesn't feel like I thought that it would. There we go. There's
Rem. Here's the thing. No matter what we think it's gonna feel like, those are human calculations of that, right? Whereas this is something beyond human. So no matter what we can come up with, those are in the end still going to be human calculations for something that's in an inhuman feeling.
Yes, that's the best way of putting it, Johnny. That is so perfect.
Yeah, dude. Being there myself. I mean, really, being in that situation myself. That's what it all came down to. Is that, and that's where it might sound a little bit pressuring because I don't mean to pressure what I believe in on people, but really, it's come to me in that point that I have seen really the things that have guided me through, and they've either welcomed me or told me that it's not my time and to just go with the flow.
Pat Pfeiffer in the chat says she doesn't have a fear. She says, I think I can't, or my body can handle the stuff that puts me to sleep. I can control that. I'm not 100% sure what you fully mean by that.
But I might. Like the feeling of when something literally forcefully puts you under versus you not having control over that. Yeah, it's a bit of a fucking odd one.
Cheers.
I remember one trip out I had with it where it didn't put me straight to sleep. Like I didn't instantly see black and come back, like it was just an episode. Instead, they put me under. It started to react weird with my system. I had a whole hallucinating episode of the doctors and my mom, who shouldn't have even been in the room at that time, screaming in my face, all huddled over me, telling me to go the fuck to sleep. In that way, whole psychedelic episode of things that shouldn't have even been allowed in the hospital. So I knew it wasn't definitely real.
Well, when I was getting put down in the hospital, they were like, okay, so, they had already, started the injection and everything to put me to sleep and everything. And the anesthesia, I've started feeling the edge of this anesthesia creep up. And they were like, okay, so count from 1 and go to 100. And I made it to whoa. And that's the last thing I remember.
Well, yeah. The other reason why I went south is because I fought that shit and adrenaline kicked in with the fucking anesthesia. So as strong as anesthesia is, adrenaline was fighting that and made this whole psychedelic experience.
I'm glad that your experience was at least a little bit more, maybe, I don't want to say the word entertaining, but like...
No, it was not. I thought my family wanted to kill me. I thought the doctors wanted to finish me off.
Oh, I thought that you were being slightly facetious about that. I'm sorry.
No, it was a legit psychosis episode the whole way through. Only when I woke up and I explained that to them and what I remembered, they're like, none of that even happened. Like, we are a medical facility. Like, this is what happened. This is how this went down.
I was just saying, when I was going down, they had me go count from 1 to 10, from 1 to 100, and I made it to whoa, and then I was out. That's all I was saying about mine.
Oh, yeah. Now, the rest of it's been like that for me.
Oh, no, I dropped my cigarettes.
But that one experience, I will never get that the fuck out of my head. Doctors were screaming at me. My mom was screaming at me, cursing at me.
Oh, man, after my surgery,
and it never even happened. None of it even happened.
I was, man, I've had the most vivid dreams whenever I was coming out of the
that was vivid
and everything, and for several days afterward. I guess it's part of the anesthesia, but the most vivid, fucking colorful dreams I have ever had before in my life. I've never seen grass that was so green, and I have never felt wind that was so gentle. Anyway, Haas is ready to sit here and take this to do this. Johnny, are you good to go?
Yeah, I mean, after kind of reliving a memory or two, I'm ready to put that memory back down inside of the bank.
Yeah, let's go back to talking about being nerds and having pretend superpowers.
No worries.
Let's go.
Hey, all I will say, man, as a finishing note, adverse effects of medication, man. They can get, especially when you already have things going on, they can get fucking weird, man. They can get intense. A whole fabricated episode that didn't even happen.
Oh yeah, medicine can do some wild shit to you.
Talk about schizophrenic. Holy fuck. But yeah.
Cheers, you guys. Let's do this.
Cheers. Hey. Let's fucking get it.
Yeah, empty those lungs.
YOLO.
YOLO. Get off. That's what I'm talking about. Go, Donnie. What's up? Jedi, you good?
I'm good. By the way, as somebody that's not experienced what you guys have, it is actually very fascinating for me to listen to you guys' experience with that. So I'm glad you guys shared.
It's sometimes if I could speak English without dying. No, as far as like the only thing that I'll say about the whole entire subject is death is not what we think it is, and the only thing that I would point out to people is if you're living a life and you're really struggling and stuff like that, and you're worrying about like the afterlife and stuff, this coming from me, man, even if you don't believe in God or in Jesus being the Son of God, I've found amazing comfort and wisdom by going back and reading the words of Jesus and remembering that there's more love and that there's more compassion in the universe than I would be willing to give it credit for, because I see everything that happens here in this world, but I understand that there's something more out there now, and I can confirm just for me now, I understand that, and there's less of a fear of death in the afterlife going forward. But if you're ever having disquieting thoughts or anything else like that, even if, like I said, even if you don't believe that he was divine or the Son of God, go and look up the words of Jesus. He really does touch on pieces of the soul that I think most everybody nowadays would have no idea about if we didn't have him as somebody to kind of walk in the steps of compassion and love for other people. And we need more of that.
Now do you see why every day I might have such a hard fucking time, bro?
Oh yeah,
I try to live by that example.
Yeah, and it's impossible.
I mean, this is blasphemy to say so, but it almost seems like the ultimate joke that got to be like, you have this responsibility upon your shoulders, plus all this going on. Here you go.
Yeah, no, I can understand that.
But I can't think like that though. See, that's where the hard part's coming in. That's where the struggle comes up, right? We can't think like that. Amen to it, brother. I like it. Thank you.
I know that I have my own. I know that I have a really rough relationship with God, but I've never really had a rough relationship with Jesus, which is kind of a weird stance to be in, because Jesus is supposed to be God for a Christian. He was God in flesh and came here to die for us because we keep fucking up, and we needed to have that payment resettled for humanity, for people's souls, the things that make us who we are. So, I don't know. I try to live that life, but I know that I'm not the smartest person in the world. And I know that sometimes I can have a temper, and I know that sometimes I can be very opinionated, but sometimes I can just completely back off and remove myself from the situation. But I have this terrible compulsion to help people and try to do everything that I can for people. And it's never gone away. And I think that has come from the fact that now that I truly understand that compassion that Jesus had for people, I want to be able to try to extend that out to other people, because that's the thing that helps people change and grow and to learn and to do better. And that's what I want to do.
When you say terrible compulsion, I think that's the wrong way to phrase it, because I think that's a good compulsion. I think if more people had that compulsion, that everything would be better in life. But
but I also understand that helping people and being involved with people more often.
It's like saving a drowning victim. They will pull you down and raise themselves up, and you're the one that's sacrificing yourself so that they can rise.
Real quick, I got something to say about that very note right there. For anybody who does read scripture, it's stated that we are living in a world that's personality is our enemy. Not human beings. That's a very strong confliction there. Human beings we are supposed to show love and compassion to. But the world and the nature of it that we live in is the belief that nature is our enemy. You know?
Yeah. No, exactly. Yeah.
And this whole reset that, you know, something might happen, something might not, is the fact that after all that, we're given our own free choices. Well, a God can't go back on the word that they made, so we now have those free choices until that reset and everything is written right.
Exactly.
You know?
That is a and it's a learning and it's a growing process through life. And I think that that's really interesting that and I was recently having this conversation with somebody the other day about mythology. So whenever we're talking about the religions of the world, and I know that this is going to be a really nuanced and a very strange perspective, but I want to spitball this to you guys. So, not talking about like how much historical evidence that we do or we don't have for Jesus and the words that were written and things like that, but talking about the religions of the world.
Okay.
Talking about the religions of the world now. When we're talking about in the Bible, when it says, you know, that 1/3 of the angels fell and we have all of these entities that roam amongst us, what is to say that the gods that other religions saw that were beyond human, the strange things that they had seen and the stories that they had derived from them and the tales from, what is the difference between what they understood as gods and what human beings would understand as angels and
Right.
devils and demons?
Different
and things like
iterations
that.
of the same thing, just different ways of explaining it
the
at different
exact
time
same
periods.
thing.
I got
Why
something on
isn't it
that.
yeah.
I got something on that. When it states that third fell, and it states that part of them had, let's say, curiosities with mankind, it started a lot of those things because, of course, what came from that was supernatural monstrosities, human flesh and supernatural beings that, you know, and they even say
when angels slept with mortals and created the Nephilim, for example, you know, the giants back in Noah's time. Yeah.
Now,
But go ahead.
Norse speaks about that, right? Now, to me, that adds up as all of us trying to figure out the one big puzzle and how it all might add together in one way or another. Because I'm not going to say that they're completely fucking wrong. No. When that portion fell, who's to say that they didn't masquerade themselves as Freya and Odin and all of these people? And, you know, being supernatural beings with gifts and abilities, to us in the human mind, saw them as the very same.
And even then, it even talks about Odin disguising himself as like an old man and a wanderer who would just go around and would visit people. That is the exact same explanation on why you are supposed to treat neighbors extremely kind, because you never know when somebody's going to show up at your doorstep begging for food and they're actually an angel there to help you, and you don't know that, and it's all in your reaction to it. Odin is the same way, except it has to do with like knowledge about people and things like that. But it's the same thing. So where's the lack of overlap that is?
But it also teaches us to be cautious about those people. Because one might also masquerade as something malicious, and just in that same nature as malicious as it comes.
Could be the snake in the Garden of Eden, for all we know.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. I'm glad y'all fucking get that shit, dude. Just trying to get this whole conversation we're having. Huh? What's that, Dan?
I said we're with you, bro. We're picking up what you're putting down.
I just like the natural flow of it, you know? There doesn't need to be so much, whoa, what's that mean? Whoa, what's going on? That's what creates diffusion between people, and it's bad diffusion, you know? Natural conversation like this is all that needs to happen.
Yeah, I think it's dangerous to get entrenched in like a certain viewpoint. Like, just be open-minded. Not say you have to buy into everything everybody's saying, but just be open-minded to other people's perspectives. And like, it opens a whole new world of things that you may never have even contemplated that you actually gravitate towards too, and really resonate with you. You know, just be open-minded.
Once again, that's why I believe we're given a gift, right? With great power comes great responsibility. If we're given the ability to understand that, I say use it carefully.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
No, I think the real big question for people should be, whenever you're talking about anything relating to that, because we have enough historical evidence to show that Jesus exists, whether he was actually the Son of God or not. And I think that's just a general personal question. Everything else can be acceptable and open and understood as, but when we're talking about the human soul, because I have a really hard time of believing that we're just these biomechanical machines that just does things just to do
Right.
it. It's like,
I kind of agree
hey,
with you on
Genocide.
Genocide, welcome.
Nice to
How
see
are
you,
we?
Genocide.
We're just
But,
having some good convo.
I have a really hard time of seeing. I understand the perspective of it, but there's always something deeper to it when we're talking about like the human psyche and the understanding that we have and how people can like in my family, the women in my family have this really strange I guess like gift is knowing when one of the other women in the group is like in trouble. So back when my grandmother was alive, she was living alone, and she only had the occasional help to come by her, and she was an elder, and there was a time where both my mother and my sister got these strange sensations and were calling my grandmother, and she wasn't picking up. And the reason that she wasn't picking up was because in the middle of the night she had fallen into the middle of the floor and she couldn't pick herself back up. So those phone calls, like, and I don't understand it because I don't really have that. It just seems to be like the women. So yeah, maybe people do have gifts and a little like weird quirky things and stuff like that. I don't know, but I'm not everybody. I'm not everybody's lived experience.
Right.
I think for humanity's sake is that we got to figure out like in our psyche, I think we can see from the world around us that in our psyche, in ourselves, that there is something that is sick, that needs to be fixed. And I don't think the answer can come from humanity. It's really, really difficult.
Now, real quick, Genocide, to touch on what you say there, that could be so. That's the thing, though. But if that is the case, then it's as simple as that. There wouldn't be any more further discussion than that. However, if it's the other possibility, like what we're discussing here, then there's so much more to go into about it. I don't disagree with that. However,
I actually really like Genocide's point of view on this because it's something I go back and forth with.
I can understand it. And
I don't blame it.
I think ultimately at the end of the day, part of who we are, or part of the reason for why we're here is trying to figure it out. And I don't think that we can fool ourselves into doing it. I as somebody who has lived and has had that experience with death and everything that comes with it and the price that weighs on one's mind when you are back here, I have a hard time of not seeing the vast amounts of death.
I can't stop watching Haas.
And I as somebody who has had this weird interaction with death and feeling what a soul feels like in the afterlife, I don't have a good explanation for it for myself, other than that there must be something that is more than beyond us.
Now, I could fathom, Genocide, what you're saying there. However, it doesn't naturally hit me. I will tell you bluntly, it goes against everything I would naturally be taught to believe. Not as like sheep-wise, but as far as like understanding of how hopefully you pick up what I'm putting down. I can understand that, and I can respect that all day long. Shit, it's another point of view of trying to figure out everything that's going on.
And I'm trying to word some of this. It probably doesn't help that my
That's exactly what I'm trying to do. Word what I gotta say, precise and carefully, to the point, man. I don't want to have y'all confused with what I'm saying.
Well, Genocide, part of that has to do with the answer of the soul and the level of importance that we have in the world. It also shows that in certain ways we should have some level of moral values that extend outward beyond ourselves and extend towards the rest of humanity. Because if we find out that we are nothing and worth nothing, then there's no reason for us to be doing anything. We don't have a compulsion or a reliability to serve each other. We don't even have a reliable reason to serve ourselves at that point. It would absolutely fall into nihilism, and nihilism is neither healthy nor should be, you know, looked at with any level of positivity, because nihilism is despair, and despair is not something that should be sustained within the universe, because when you are left with nothing, you will have nothing. And I think that is the worst kind of hell that you can put yourself in while you're alive.
What up, Beast Mode?
What's up, buddy?
What's up, Beast Mode?
Not much, just
Oh,
driving.
hell yeah. Sorry about that, Rem. I just saw Beast coming up.
You're good. No, I'm just...
Saw you guys live, figured I'd come up and say hey.
No, genocide. It's not that I can't fathom that we're less important than that. It's that I've seen too much to say that we are more as important as we are. Actually, we should be to each other.
In B, I want to make something right now. From not even the point of perspective of the opinion. All right. They shouldn't have to get that deep with people. All right. If somebody else has a different way of viewing things logically, we're all on our own pace of understanding it. Right? If somebody else picks up what we're putting down, cool. If not, that's understandable. It's one way of looking at it for sure.
Anyway,
Just for the
happy
record, Haas
Valentine's
is the most
genocide.
important. He's bringing sexy back right now in front of our very eyes.
Happy Valentine's Day, genocide.
Hell yeah, genocide.
My audio sound like shit, or can y'all hear me?
Yeah, it sounds about the same level of shit that it normally is. I'm just kidding. Man.
No.
You're good.
Oh, Remy
No,
beat me to it. God damn
it's
it.
a little rough. It's a little rough trying to hear you, but
A little bit.
You got your window open? What are you doing?
It's because I'm in the truck. It's coming through the speakers and shit in the truck.
Try to fuck me, Jerry.
Wait, what?
Rick and Morty. Fuck me, Jerry.
I want you to fuck me, Jerry.
Oh. Yeah, but see, from a point of view of focusing on what we are, it doesn't make sense to say that there's nothing, right? It would make more sense to say that there's something. Bluntly speaking.
I mean, maybe.
If we were to just say that there's nothing, then once again, that'd be that, and the soul wouldn't be. But if people can actually have sentience and feel that sentience and then pick up the feelings that they're having in the world, there's got to be something spoken for that. Come on now.
Sensei Hasiel, at your service.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wong Dong Tiger.
Welcome to the Wong Dong Tiger.
Oh.
Is that the one? I don't know what that means, but it's funny.
He's gonna show you Dracula Flow sometime.
Dracula Flow is he's funny.
He really fucking is, man.
This man is like in his late 50s, goes on a 48-minute rant and just talks about random shit.
How do you say? Y'all heard of Bad Grandpa?
Yeah.
Imagine if there was a real fucking Bad Grandpa.
I want to see that very badly.
Yeah, he's like,
put the link in private chat or put it in the real chat. I don't care. I need this link.
He goes,
yeah, but I wouldn't primarily go off of Google if I'm being blunt with y'all once again. Google's taught me much, but also things that I've also picked up in life and the existential documents have also taught me.
Yeah, I'm a dog. I bite the fart bubbles in the bath.
So how can y'all hear me now? Is it still shit?
We're smoking symbiotes.
Bite the fart bubbles.
Yeah, we can hear you, Beast Mode.
Yeah, we can hear you.
It's not too bad.
Not too
Okay,
bad.
I need this rant in my life. I need to hear it. What's it called? I'll look it up. What's it called again?
Dracula Flow.
Dracula Flow. Okay, let me write that down. Oh goddamn.
Smoking real Emrani.
But that's-
Rapscallion ghost nuggets.
Oh, shit.
On 12 Vicodin smoking Scooby-Doo dick.
He's searching up the bad grandpa shit now.
Dracula Flow 1 through 5. That's what I watch all the time. That shit's funnier than fuck.
Hell yeah. Hey, genocide. Hope is the difference between, once again, both the opinions themselves. If we have hope, it leads to possibility of realizing things about the nature around us. It leads to a bunch of things. Yeah. To me, that's one of the true meanings, of course, of if we want to say human evolution.
Well, boys,
Seeing that shit and digging deeper in.
I gotta go pick up my uncle and take him up over the mountain, and then I'm gonna stop in and play some.
Drop him off in the wilderness and wish him the best of fucking luck.
I gotta take him up to. So where I'm from, it's not too far from the Appalachia Trail.
Hang on, yeah, Mom's pulled in. Let me go help her real quick.
And there's a lot of creepy shit that goes around up here. You won't catch me in the woods or anywhere near the mountains when it's dark. Fuck that.
How'd your wife? How'd your kids? You got these Sasquatches out here raping everybody.
Yeah, you got fucking skinwalkers up here and fucking
oh shit,
Wendigos and all that shit.
Fucking chupacabras.
Them
You gotta
fuckers
know when to stay and you gotta know when to go. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta know when to hold them and know when to fold them.
Yeah, when to go. Fuck y'all. How did y'all miss that? Kiss my ass.
But yeah, we have a lot of creepy shit. Like last hunting season, I took my little cousin out. We were in the woods at 6:30 in the morning, and I heard this. Heard this real deep gut scream, and then like when it got daylight out, we walked down over to the valley where we heard it at. There was 2 deer carcasses, and they were split in half, and one of them was missing, like the top, like half of it was just gone, and then like the skin of the head was wrapped around the tree like a trophy.
Oh, that sounds like some Blair Witch Project shit. Fuck them woods.
Yeah, and it's right behind my house. These woods.
Do you have a dream catcher set up or something to keep out the evil spirits?
Oh, we have dream catchers everywhere through the house.
Thank God. Oh,
Better put
shit.
y'all at the windowsill.
One night, me and my buddies were out having a fire, and we heard this scream, and we heard something rattling through the woods. So my one buddy pulls out the 9 and just, bah, 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 bah.
Just shot into the woods, in the dark woods.
Yeah.
You ever find a corpse?
Nah, but I seen some weird shit. Like one night I heard a scream, and my grandma's like, "Look over there," and I look across, and the moonlight was shining down on the road, and there was this like tall fucking thing just hunched over, just staring at me.
You saw Sasquatch. I knew it.
No, I think but it had antlers.
He's evolved.
I think it was a Wendigo.
That sounds more like a Wendigo.
I don't even know what a Wendigo is.
A Wendigo is
Look at the picture of a Wendigo.
Yeah, a Wendigo has two forms. It has more of, it has like a humanoid form, and then when it gets up to like its main form, it's a 12-foot tall, like Sasquatch type creature with the head.
Oh yeah. It almost looks like a fucking. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Reminds me of a Minotaur almost a little bit.
There's been a lot of them videos caught on tape of the exact same shit you just described.
Yeah, fucking shit everywhere up here, up in the Appalachians.
Either that or you got werewolves. But they wouldn't have it.
Yeah. Was it a full moon?
Yeah.
Oh shit! You might be onto something, Beast Mode. It was a werewolf, Wendigo. What if the Wendigos are breeding with the werewolves? You got a whole different situation on your hands.
Well, you better carry silver bullets and 18-inch black cocks with you, so just to be safe.
Mm-hmm.
Could you imagine getting stopped and having that in your car and the cop be like,
silver right here, buddy.
Yeah. Like, well, wouldn't you need like to know?
Hey, silver bullets can't be cheap. You better make sure you're accurate. You don't be wasting them.
Oh.
You need to get you some Veravane.
I need to get some salt.
No, you can. Oh, no, what? No, Veravane was for vampires. Fuck, what was that? What's that shit that is like poisonous to werewolves?
I know what you're talking about. I can't remember it, but Wolfsbane. Yeah, Wolfsbane. Thank you. I mean, it's like right in the in the name, but I couldn't think of it for some goddamn reason.
Real quick before I go, they're doing a remake of the Van Helsing movie.
No way! Fuck yeah! I like that movie.
And Henry Cavill was gonna take the role.
No way!
Van Helsing.
Okay, Haas, you just bring good movie information to the forefront. Like, I'm gonna probably watch Jurassic Park this weekend, just the old ones, just to get fucking geared up for the new one.
Yeah, fuck yeah!
Have you seen the Van Helsing TV show?
No.
The woman. You should watch the Van Helsing TV show. It's a woman. It's like his niece or his daughter.
That sounds familiar. I wonder if I did watch it. I'm trying to remember. How long ago did it come out?
There's an outbreak of vampires, and like she's kind of like in it's been out for a while, but
I'll be right back.
Like she starts out as like in a coma and gets woken up during the outbreak, and then like she's half vampire and shit. So like if she bites people, it turns them back human and shit.
Wait, so she's like the cure to vampirism then? So if she bites them, they turn back human?
Exactly.
Interesting. That's a neat twist. I've never heard that twist.
That's because the vampire blood in her body is from the original vampires. She's pure blood.
That sounds cool, actually.
Yeah, look it up. It's a woman that plays her.
Van Helsing TV series. All right, my notepad's like half full already. God damn it! Everybody's coming up with all this cool shit that I need to watch. All right, jotted it down. Beast Mode, you on the way home from work?
Well, I didn't work today. I had to go pick up my check and shit.
Oh, gotcha.
And I've been losing my fucking ass in crypto, bro. Like,
yeah, it's not for the weak of heart. Okay, I haven't fucked with it for a few weeks now.
I lost $150 on Solana Man, and then I took I walked away with my tail between my legs with like $50 left of it, because I had a little over 200 in it, and I've had like $30 left of that.
Do you know what the worst? Okay, crypto is like a casino to a degree, and the worst thing is when you actually get in and something fucking skyrockets. It's like being at a casino and you hit a fucking jackpot. It makes you addicted to it, so then you want to keep going back. But most of the time, you're gonna lose.
Well, I've noticed on these new meme coins, there's always that point where they fucking skyrocket, but then everybody sells out, And
That's the devs. They get a token, they pump it up, and then they pull it once it starts getting traction, because then they made like 10,000.
I can't never get ahead of one and get in it before that pump up.
That's
and
the
so by the
trick.
time I get in it, everybody's fucking crashing out, and I'm like, motherfucker.
Yep. You got to get in early and get out early, because you get to a certain point and they pull all the liquidity. You're fucking done.
I've even been buying some of the newly created that was like just a few seconds old meme coins.
You're talking about Dex new pairs.
Yeah,
Dex Live new pairs.
on DeFi.
There's not a bigger mistake you could ever make. 99.9% of those fail within 20 minutes.
Well, the ones I've been getting, it's not even that they fail. They kind of sit stagnant and don't fucking do nothing.
They do nothing, or they pump up real quick and then they go. No, they just disappear from the face of the earth.
Well, I mean, I'm okay with that. I'll let them pump up fast if I can catch them when they're pumping up, and then sell out and take whatever I get.
Yeah,
the problem is
it's all about timing. All about
it's
timing.
like you literally fucking you can't even blink. You gotta stare at the motherfucker and not look away.
Seriously, if you're getting into any new crypto project that's less than like 6 months old, you need to watch it like a hawk. You cannot, like, don't buy it and then take a nap and then wake up and check it. No, you're broke.
There's a couple of them that's actually done really good. There's one called Stool something. It's like a prison. It's like a prison one. It literally it translates. It's German translate into prison shit basically.
Oh wow.
It actually, like, it went up to like fucking almost 20 cents, and then dropped back down to less than a penny, and it's been going up and down. So I've been playing around with that, hoping it'll jump back up again, but it ain't.
Nope. Usually they don't. Once they go up and then they go down, they very rarely come back. Especially
But
those new ones.
could you imagine Solana Man? I had 10 million coins in Solana Man.
I know. I thought about getting back into that one, and I'm like, I already lost my money on 4 other different projects.
If it had just been like, if it hit 10 cents, 20 cents, dude, that's like 10 million coin. That's like a fucking lot of money, dude. Like, fuck.
No, yeah, of course it is. That okay? You're entering with that newbie mindset. Like, if it goes to this amount, it's never going to that amount. I promise you. It's just not.
Well, that's a lot of men, unless they just sit dead. Like I held for a long fucking time before I finally sold out. That's why I lost my ass so bad. I was hoping they'd come back and pump it back up. Dude,
Well,
there ain't been I haven't seen a single sale in a while.
Yeah, they go dormant because nobody does it. Like, everybody sells off, and it's still got market value, but nobody's buying or selling. So it's like it's literally
And
going to
the
stay that way
thing
till the
is,
end of the time.
Thing is, though, you did all that to push it past the bonding curve, and then you just fucking let it go. Like, what the
Yep,
fuck?
happens every day. Hundreds and hundreds and thousands of projects. They
That
make
makes
the bonding
no
curve.
sense.
Actually,
Why
do you know what
would-
happens most frequently on Pump.Fun is they get right up to the bonding curve, and then the dev, whoever created it, sells everything they have, and they probably make $10,000, and then it goes to nothing, and nobody ever buys it again. It just sits there forever.
But,
Welcome to crypto.
I guess you live and you learn, because I could have sold it out for about $400 that night when it was
Oh,
popping up.
I could have sold mine for a ton, and I lost all of it.
Yeah, I held and I didn't sell, and yeah.
That's the thing. You can't hold for too long with these shit coins. You gotta wait. Even if you make 10% profit, sometimes that's all it takes, and then sell.
Well, see, I thought it was one that like Chocolate was like really into, but Chocolate explained
Well, he was, but it's
Yeah,
a
well,
community takeover, so it's actually it
they
depends on the
hired
community
him.
coming in.
They basically asked him to be a part of it. Chocolate had done a fucking lot into getting that coin going.
I know.
And so
He had already
once
done a lot by the time he brought it to our group chat on Twitter, and like
Yeah.
me and a couple other people jumped in, and then it
Well,
went up
he-
for a bit, and then
He explained it to me. Once it got past the bonding curve, he basically told him, like, look, I've done my part. Now it's time for you guys to make some money, put into it, and pump it up. And they've just not done shit to it.
nope. And that's
And I
how it
don't
goes
blame
99% of the time.
you.
That's why when you hear a CTO, community takeover, it's never a good thing. The only reason I got in is because Chaka recommended it, and
Well, I mean,
You
I
know?
don't blame Chaka though. You can't just fucking.
No, it's not Chaka's fault at all. Like, then Chaka was not the dev of the token. He was just trying to help get people around it to rally it
but
so
you
that
can't-
everybody could make a little bit of money. But you know,
Yeah.
you need a strong community. We didn't have a strong community. We had like 10
Well,
people.
you can't.
That's
you,
not a
you
community.
can't sit
You need
there.
hundreds and hundreds of people to really do a community takeover properly.
Yeah.
We didn't
Well,
have
you
that
can't.
support.
You can't let someone sit there and let you do all the fucking work while they rack in the money and they're not doing shit to help. So I understand.
Yeah, exactly.
Which I did what I could. I reposted all the X posts, everything.
Doesn't do
I
shit.
asked him what else I could do, and Chaka's like, really, man, there really ain't nothing else you can do other than putting in what I put in.
Okay, so when you're part of crypto Twitter as well, everybody's posting their new community takeover, their new project. Like literally my fucking feed on Twitter is just all these shit projects that are never gonna be anything. But everybody's trying to pump their own bags. That's what it is. You got to pump your own bags, but everybody's pumping their own bags and nobody's getting on anybody else's projects. You need actually a very strong community to really pump it and bring it up.
Did you hear about
Slaughterman didn't have
GameStop?
that.
Did you hear about GameStop making an official GameStop coin?
Oh, it's gonna pump and dump just like everything else.
It's already up. It's already up to like $26. It's a blue coin already. It's already like $26.
Really? That's actually kind of impressive. Kind of like the Trump coin went up into the billions for market cap. That's insane.
Yeah, you can't buy it on Coinbase yet, but it shows
Yeah,
it.
most Coinbase, Crypto.com, a lot of the major exchanges will not list meme coins until they have a pretty strong track record of not rugging the community.
Yeah.
Even
Well,
if they're
I'll tell
pretty
you what I
big.
think. I'll tell you what I think is really going to blow up, other than Trump coin this next 4 years, is going to be Dogecoin. The one that Elon Musk is doing. So they're already advertising it on. Dude, it's already pumped up a lot since they've been putting it on the news, because Elon Musk has been doing like
Literally anything Elon pumps goes haywire usually. But again, it follows the same rules. You got to buy the rumor, sell the news. So if they're pumping it up and it's going up, you got to sell it before something. Once the news drops, there's nothing else to look forward to. That's why people sell the news, because like, okay, we're buying the rumor, we're buying all this hype, and then when actually the news comes out, even if it's good news, everybody's going to take their profits and run. Just be careful, Beast Mode. That's all I'm saying with crypto. Just be careful, especially you're starting out with shit coins, and that's usually like you should dabble in some of the blue chip ones first.
I'm not dumb either. I'm only putting like a little bit of money here and there.
Well, good. That's the good news.
Like, it's not. I'm not. I did put probably more than I should have in Solana, man.
Yeah.
Only because I was there with because Chaka was doing it and all. And I really thought it was going to pump up, but then they just let them. They got them 3 or 4 people that brought Chaka into it. They just let the shit die. I ain't seen it do nothing in a while.
What time is it? Jesus Christ. I can't believe how long I've been on this stream. I meant to come on for like half an hour, and it's been hours. Everybody's gone.
Thank you, Bill. I said thank you. Thank you, Bill. The hell happened? Oh. Oh, froze our freaking nipples off, man. Holy shit. Definitely. Yeah. What's going on with that? Oh, holy shit. Yeah, sorry about that. I had to help Mom carry in some things and get the cans back up from the road there. We have a long ass driveway. Oh, shit. Let me see here. I'm feeling a tad bit more iced coffee. Also, real quick, let me get another batch of this started up, eh? Let's right that down there. Real batch of coffee. Get the bitch kick going. I'm ready to rock, yeah. One second, I got to scrub that coffee thing in here. Do up some simple dishes. Scrub. There we go. That's clean thermos here for coffee percolation. Definitely. That's clean, I'll be right with you. Now, first, the chocolate plate, take a few more more of that. Get us some more dark blender under up there. Then get the proper pot of coffee. And yeah, we're sitting down. We'll grab some thing too. So. This. And we got to do a little bit of blending here.
J Bongs, you there, bro?
I'm here.
So I'm gonna jump off. I've gotta do a few things before I stream in a few hours here. I put my channel link in the private chat. Would you mind sharing that, bro?
Yeah, let me see.
Okay, because tonight I'm kind of excited because Harley Dad's gonna make his debut appearance on my channel tonight. I've been trying to get him on for a while, and tonight he's gonna jump on. So, kind of.
Hell yeah!
Harley Dad's gonna come on. And by the way, J Bongs, you are more than welcome. I hope you come through and hang out for a bit.
Will do. Thank you, brother.
Hell yeah, bro! I have so much fun on your show, on your channel every time I jump up here.
Thank you, brother. Fucking likewise. You're good company.
Dude, I literally meant to come up for like half an hour, hang out for a bit, and just say hi. And then I've been here for how long now? That you
Fucking
sucked me in,
progressed
bro.
that
You
long.
sucked me in.
Hey, good fucking vibes, brother. They tend to carry
Oh,
on.
yeah, absolutely. Let's
Shit.
keep that energy going. I want you to bring your good energy to my show later. And,
I got you.
all right, man. Well, I look forward to it. I gotta jump off, but I'll see you later then.
It'll be a pleasure to see you later, brother. Don't worry.
Oh yeah. Have a good rest of your stream.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Hey, much love to you, brother. Hell yeah. Good shit. Thank you so much, Jedi, bro. I appreciate that. Once again, good company as always, man. Yeah, hell yeah. Sorry y'all caught me in the moment I was brewing a cup of coffee here. Good shit. Hey, looks like we got a fun evening planned, man. We got a very fun evening planned. Shit. We'll hang out here, keep her rocking. We see Jedi going up. We'll be over there. Hell yeah. Peace, you're all good, brother. Yeah. It happens. Once again, I'm just making some coffee. We'll be getting over to the desk there. You know, just vibing. Shit, we got some bowls. I've learned how to do my work intermittently with vibing and keeping things chill, so that's the name of the game, man. Hell yeah. Keeping things organized so we don't get ahead of ourselves tonight. Good shit. Very good to be seeing y'all stopping in, man. Chilling with us. 8 people? Holy fuck, dude, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Fucking say it again, dude. Without the good vibes and the good company. I'd just be sitting here an interesting dude telling stories. Shit. It's very good to be having y'all chilling with us tonight, man. We'll get some coffee and see what things are going on here. Oh, do we got coffee brewing? Coffee is starting to brew. Couple more seconds in there. I think we'll be golden. By the way, we usually go at like, oh, it's just stuck at work. So it'd be 9. Okay. Hell yeah. Shit. It's 7 here now. We talk about the same time zone? Oh, come on. Coffee. Here we go. Hi. And we're going to brew a little bit more into that. Hang on a second now. I'm picky about the coffee, man. It's just one that we good. So, yeah. Thanks. Yeah. 1 second for me, yeah? Just a moment. Yeah. Gonna need us that bean juice for the night, man. Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Let that steep for a while. Do its thing. Good shit. And then soon we'll be having a good cup of coffee with y'all as well. Close this, because I don't want the light bulb in the microwave to die out. Good shit, man. Once again, not only do I appreciate y'all tuning in, but I appreciate y'all's patience with me through the evening. Yeah, man. Getting things set up and getting things flowing. We're kicking with it here. Shit. I'll say it again. Jedi, I very much appreciate you coming up, brother. You actually helped me get a kick in my ass here and get things going. I appreciate that. Hell yeah, dude. You know, not only do we know semi what we're doing, but we're doing so with a purpose. Shit. Maybe another bong ski with y'all, and then I might show y'all some of my work. Shit, man. Huh. Okay. Jedi, thank you. Let me see here real quick. Yeah. Now, yeah. When I see it's up there, sorry, my brain's still figuring out how to work StreamYard. When I see it's up there, I'll still be chilling out here by some chance, most likely. I'll follow the link that was sent right on over. Let me see here so I can write it in the books here. Good shit. Good shit. Thank you. Hell yeah, dude. It's gonna be a fun night. Oh, and it sounds like we got us a good strong cup of coffee to help us get through it, too. Buddy. Hang on 1 minute for me. Because I'm going to get me a little bit of fresh coffee. In a little bit. Hang on a moment for me. Just a minute. There we go. But all that goodness just sitting there and doing its thing for a little while. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Now, let's see here. Oh, yeah. Bong hit. And I'll show y'all some of the things I got going on. Once again, we're getting things with the stream tonight. Organize ourselves, should we say, yeah? A new bong that we can put short water in. Hell yeah. Let's see here what we got happening. A good Ripski, and then some work being done. Yeah. Sound like the name of the game. Shit. It's some good vibes being had, man. Whole time through chilling with good company. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, 1 moment here and I got y'all on this. Once again with our papers as well. We have to organize them. See what the hell's where. And yep. These are the ones from last night. Facial constructions, different face styles that we're working with. Now, hold on, because I want to see. Yeah, while I'm doing this, a little something for y'all here. While I'm doing this, if I can put them, maybe like, I'm gonna need to figure out how to do this. But how I want them to be is while I'm getting my work done, y'all can see where it's coming from, right? You know, if I can somehow get them to be right here, let's say, well, let's say I'm doing work right here. I don't know if the name tag covers it up too much. Shit. Yeah, man. Then y'all can actually kind of see what we're fucking around with while we're fucking around with it. Yeah. Surprised I just now fucking thought about that. How long have we been doing this now? Good shit, man. Hang on. Let me get a startup going here, and I'll get that ripski. Yeah, man. Once again, y'all help me get my fucking ass in gear here. I appreciate that greatly. Otherwise, who knows? I still might be in the process of waking up by now if it wasn't for that. Yeah, I appreciate it. Let me know what time of day it was. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, let me see here real quick. So, there's this one, which is the mask, and then this one. So what I'm planning on doing with both of them is a third illustration, which is known as the Namakubi, and it is usually a representation of a samurai warrior, done traditional style. I want to see if I can mix the Namakubi samurai with some attributes of one of these. But plans for in a moment here. Get our brain a little bit organized. Yeah, buddy. You know, fuck it. We're gonna hit out of a classic piece. We're gonna hit out of the one that we're used to hitting out of. There's nothing happens, dude. Don't feel like that. I was gonna do it something like this. Don't have to going around. Get your ass. Oh, yeah. Real quick. I just found something, and you know what? It kept on up as far as anything, so who gives a fuck? Um, Real quick, I show this only because I see it sitting down there right now, right? For any of y'all that might or might not know what this is, um, fucking bed frame here came with two of these slats. Well, actually, it came with about 20 of them, and I actually have two of the slats. Um, two of these slats. I'm gonna go Nightwing on someone's ass if they ever come in my house. Dude, these things are fucking steel made, man. Shit. Didn't even see it till I looked down. Two of these just sitting right there by the bed. Oh, damn, that's fucking good. It's like, oh, what's that down there? Oh, yeah. All I can say is, dude, I wish I would have found them earlier when you were up here, Rem. We would have had a badass discussion. Hell yeah. Good shit, dude. Oh, good shit. Let me see. I got a little bit of that ground down. We got this random shit in the bin over here that, you know, why don't we get some random smoke? That's mixed up with all the more 20 or more strains I've had, so ready to get something interesting out of it. Hell yeah. Shit, man. We're fucking vibing. Get some shit done. Going at a smooth pace for the evening. When we're not getting written work done, then we're either having a laugh or explaining something. Hell yeah. Shit, man. I appreciate y'all tuning in tonight. Good company, each and every one of y'all. Hell yeah. I'm trying to find some of my ground up. I know I get ad-libbing on a couple of subjects around here myself, but I appreciate y'all, tune in. Here's some knowledge got to say. I appreciate that shit, man. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, 1 second here. One sec. Yep, actually, nope. We're switching our minds real quick. Not so much in the mood for half as we are in the mood for concentrates. We ain't in the mood for some half, but we are in the mood for some concentrates. See here, find something to spoon this out with, and we'll get rocking. Hell yeah. Yeah, man. Hey, any of y'all should recognize that fucking symbol right there, dude. Hang on. Put something in the way of it. So it's got a white background. Yeah. Dude, it works excellent as a fucking dagger tool. Fucking excellent. Fucking dragonborn from Skyrim, man. Fucking cheers, y'all, eh? Hell yeah. A little bit more in there. Take us a hefty hit here. And fucking cheers, yeah. Oh. Oh. Cheers. Yeah. Yeah. The hit did what it does best. Oh. Who's killing it? I would do too. Bring in my shit. Alright, fucking. There we go. Now. Whoa. No. We're going to tempo that down. Whoa. Fuck yeah, dude. Now is when y'all start to see shit get done. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's get it. So we're still working on that Nabakubi or Undead Samurai. Let me leave you in pieces. Too long to see, baby. You are the answer. One thing the pieces. Fuck yeah. Leave you in pieces. Too long to see, baby. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Leave you in pieces. Too long to see, baby. Oh, I'm glad I got good and rested last night, man. Otherwise, I wouldn't be feeling the brain energy for even playing this octave right now. Oh, good night's sleep. Still might have to pace myself through the evening, but we're doing good. Too long to see. Who are you? There we go. Got our line work working smooth. Got smooth transitions with the flow of things, different pieces connecting together. This fucker trying to get it down there. Should probably reflip this, huh? So that angle of that mouth is a little bit off. Just to curve up some. Try something here. Yeah, let's try something. So I'm gonna find bingo. My device died. My device died. So we're back. Just took me a couple minutes. Probably gonna lag here for a little bit too. We got some coffee, yeah? Find out where the coffee mug is real quick. Go ahead here real quick. This. There we go. Put that in there. I'm gonna make me a nice coffee real quick. Get me a nice coffee and we'll get things rocking. I'm gonna need a glass, ice, and my blood. So one moment here while I get myself prepared. Ice water, and some ice as well. Now, ice in a glass, rock and roll. Pretty good because it lets it stick to the tray. Alright, we're good. There's the white water. Take the coffee. Take the good shit. Get some creamer and I'll be ready to rock. Once again, I appreciate that paper plan. Just a little. So here we go. Good. Yeah, that's what it's got. The ice. We have to make more real quick and put back in the video. Freezer here a little bit. And then we can put the ice. Create ice. Ice. So with this one. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Get back over there. Stop my freezer real quick. Stop the freezer. Stop it. Good shit. Hey, we have to have some white water. Thank y'all for your patience with the game. Grab the sugar like that. And that'll be good. Get everything like that here real quick. Good shit. Alright, I'm good. Just to get a thing done here. Oh yeah. Dude, right on. Get some good eats. Get some good work done. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Doing very well. Get some things lined up here correctly. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, a second here. I believe. Jedi, if you were talking earlier about being live tonight, I believe that time's coming up. Soon. Just getting some lightweight work done. I got concepts now, which means I can really focus on the fine line of things here. Hell yeah. Only a minute. Something. Hell yeah. Yeah, dude. Well, until I head over there, I'll probably just be doing things simplistically here. Getting a little bit of artwork done. Take a pull or two more with y'all. Hell yeah. I'll let the copy do its magic. Damn, need more camera. More. Okay. Y'all hang on for me. Just a moment. While this alerted my attention. Let me just take care of it real quick. Definitely very competitive purchase. My groceries away too much, but and then I gotta bring it back down the mountain. So one moment, let me handle that real quick. Couple of things I had to sort out, y'all. Hang on. I thought there was a freezer over here. Collaborate. Once again, I'm just going to put things unpacked here. Wow. Pretty good situation. Still a weird time there. Bear with me here. Yeah, I am. I'm working on it. I'm doing that now. Sorry, I'm sorting stuff out. Yeah. Put that stuff in the bag. Get this stuff out of the bag. All right. Let's do it. Yeah. Holy shit. Pick up some excitement for the evening. Fucking do it. Buddy. Get some more shit organized here. More shit organized. Get some things in places. Bullshit. But this. Over here, I got some things for my kitchen setup going on now. A little bit more organizational things. I got a place I can do dishes now. Yeah, buddy. We got coffee stockpile to fuel us for days. We have so much coffee that we will survive. Holy shit, 4 bags of that quick. A bag of pretty good here. The blueberry stuff, which I haven't had forever. Shit, that's good. Yeah. Wow. What a fucking energy kick we got, man. Yeah. I got to do that more often. Go down, see how the intensity is going. Get us an adrenaline kick with the shit. Oh, buddy. We're still here. Sorry, y'all. I just stepped away for a moment. You could say we're helping Mom out with some shit. Groceries. Yada, yada, yada. Okay. You know. Get some more creamer in. We're not running out of it, so I can use this, no problem. Add some creamer to that shit. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hey, MK! How we doing? Good to see you, fam. Oh, dude. We're just chilling. How are we? Oh, getting a little bit of work done at the desk. We just helped unload groceries. Oh. And we got a good plate of some tataki here to go at. Hell yeah. How we doing, MK? We're chilling with some good vibes, eh? Very, very, very good to see you, fam. Yeah. Been a hell of an afternoon. Sure, I might have started off on a bit of a slow one, but after unloading groceries and me and Mom talked for a little bit, that was fun. I'm actually letting her cool down from all that. Hey. We got the blood pumping. Hell yeah. Let me see here real quick. Yeah, that's not good though. Hang on. It will though. Oh god, there's a fucking screen in there, okay? I was wondering why it wasn't fucking going through there. Jeepus. So I usually put double screens. Put one right down at the bottom of the bong, and then MK. Doing great. Can't complain on this beautiful Friday. That's what we like to hear. Yeah, I feel it too. Shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Been a chill out one. Same here. Yeah, we've been just going at stuff naturally. Good shit. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Oh. Good chilled out evening. Excuse me. Good chilled out evening. Going some things here. Shit, that's what's up. Hang on 1 second for me. I got me a small plate of some tataki here to go at. A minute. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That's what's up. Easy going evening, man. Yeah. Let's take a minute. One second, man. Hell yeah, dude. Shit. I'm just vibing through. Oh. Pardon, there's usually much more on the brain box from me. But yeah, literally, tonight's just going naturally, man. Taking some pulls, hanging out, fucking shooting the shit. Oh, that shit smells like grape candies. Right off the bat. Hell yeah. 1 second here, and I'll do a bowl with you, Zig. Yeah. Hell yeah. This is some of that purple panty dropper. Yeah, man, it smells just like grape candy. Shit, I got one last really good bud to show y'all of it before it's all ground down. Ooh. That body. Hang on. This can just focus. Please focus. Hang on a minute. Now let's see if it'll focus. Ooh, yeah. Hey, I don't know nothing about wearing them, but smoking them, okay, that might not sound the best either. I was gonna say smoking them might be a different story, but oh, dude, that purple panty dropper is something nice to calm me down when it's needed. Oh, dude, I've been keeping that one on the bit of the back reserve because I like to stock up on mostly sativas, and I'll get like 1 or 2 indicas to really put away. Hell yeah, dude, frosty indeed. How do I say? That whole bin of hash that I got, about 70% of that hash was made with the keef from that shit. Hell yeah. Take me a minute or two to pack up a bowl here. It's a pretty good sized bowl that I'm packing. Let's say this bowl fits a lot. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. God. I love that feeling. When you're about to smoke a bowl, you know what it's going to taste like, and that hypes you up about smoking it. Oh, yeah, buddy. I haven't had something like that grape candy flavor since, grape vape. I was smoking grape vape from my uncle, and, well, from where he was getting it from. And, dude, that shit was, not only was it some of the most purple weed I've ever seen, like dark purple without an inch of green on it, but the keef that came off that shit. I have photos of it still somewhere in the cloud. It was fucking just purple crystals, man. Beautiful. Fucking cheers, y'all. Oh, I thought Mom was talking to me. She was talking to me. Put a piece of hash in here, actually, and then I'll be ready to rock. Hell yeah, man. Shit. But that smell reminds me of, oh yeah. I told y'all stories about that nug collection that ended up getting fucking locked away inside of a storage unit on accident. Huh. Don't know whatever happened to the fucking thing to this day, but there was some of that in there too. Oh, dude. And I made sure to keep those bags well and preserved so that they wouldn't degrade over the years. Oh, shit, man. There were some nice ones in there. So, if anybody's confused on what I'm doing here, I lighten the oils out of this. It's getting more and more sticky and getting darker as the flame's touching it. And that's exactly what I want. In just a second here, I'm going to put that on there and get token. See, I've seen activated hash, but then I've seen unactivated or barely activated hash. This stuff's the barely activated stuff. Go through and melt it a little bit. Cheers. Hash and purple panty dropper. Oh. That's a fucking proper one. Fucking flavorful. Oh, no charburn. That was literally everything I'd usually try to ask for in a bowl. Oh, beautiful smoking experience. What cough there is. I don't feel like I'm straining my lungs this so much as trying to clear out the exits. Oh, that's nice. Takes away from a lot of the exhaustion of smoking, man. Another one of the reasons, aside from doing my work, of course, that I don't really toke much unless I'm getting down to business with y'all token. is that right there. Yeah. A lot of times it hits me really fucking harsh, and then I gotta take that much of a rebound before I can smoke another one. Also a reason why when y'all see me take gauntlets on like Pamos and shit, yeah, I'll be keeping up, man. I'll be damn well ripping. But oh, dude, yeah, when y'all see me sitting there seeing stars afterwards, I'm doing just that, man. And that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. Hell yeah. Not a bad thing at all. Oh, it's that good shit. Let me see something here. Why is this not showing up under here like it usually does? It's 'cause it's not. No, it's inked in. Okay. So we're gonna have a little bit of a trouble here. Usually, when I do that on the graph paper, I put it underneath the other paper, clean one, and bets that that'll show up and be a smooth process. Since it's not, now we're gonna have to line it up on the smooth paper by work. Just another step we gotta go, no problem. Hell yeah. Yeah, dude. Now, let me see here. Put up this, and let me see here. Is that not my coolie? Is that the... This is correct terminology, should I say? Nope, so it's not that one. That's the samurai one that we are still in the process of. But however, it's not. No. Okay. So, more research is needed. That's no fucking worry, though. That's what we do. That's the Kudo Mayo. Another reason why I'm keeping lists of terms and things like that, so I want it to be fucking with it as much when it comes down to this. This comes in handy. This is where some of the research also comes in. Shit, man. There we go. You also see something on definitions here. Respectfully. Alright. Something's great. So, an honorable death, pretty much. Alright, just taking some hand notes here. This is going to be with that bigger book that I was working on. I'm going to put all that into here as well. And we're going to have a couple books full of my notes and knowledge here. So that eventually we can just keep floating back and forth between that. Hell yeah. Trying to learn at the same time I'm producing. At the same rate, should I say, excuse me. Add me some sashimi here. Sorry. This would go great. I just had a thought. Some of the sashimi would go great with some of that red flogger. Where is that, man? Yeah. What's in here? Oh, Brewski. But I don't know where that thing went to. We'll find it. Where did it go? Is it in the fucking freezer? Yeah, yeah. Check my freezer. Oh. Yep, it is. No worries. Yeah. Well, we can't yet. I'm going to clear it out a bit. And that's like a clear up the freezer. There we go. Clear the freezer. So, to be honest, one more. That shit. Deeply breathing. What else? I don't freeze me out. I watch through it. Put some more time. I know. But these over here. Looks like we're going to be sorting out some things at the station here to make now. More process we need to be picked up on. Yeah. Plus, get ourselves up and moving around a bit. Shit, man. Hell yeah, eh? Da-da-da-da. Gotta smoke. We got a dinner, we got a smoke. That needs to go. That needs to go over here. That's right there. This over here. see here. Sort through the pens, the weed bags, all that shit. And grinder. Where's the rest of that? The one half. Hell yeah. Get some more things sorted out here. Layer by layer, this desk is becoming neater. We got our notes, put those over here on the side. Our work. We get it straightened out front and center. Which I'm going to do even more once I situate some other things here. Alright, found the key scoop for that. All my tone papers. Alright, what's going on here? Put this out for a second. Put this over here. Put this up. Over here, over there. Come on, right there. Good shit. Hell yeah, man. Thank you for bearing with me here. Let me do something here about this. Hold on one moment. That will work perfect. With this. Oh, no. Put this right now. Possibly not. Hang on a moment. Organize some things, yeah. Trying to build a display stand for these figures too. So I'm working on that as well. Couple of things we're doing here to keep ourselves occupied. Shit. Here we go. Things are looking better. That's just getting sorted out. Good. Hang on, y'all.
Yeah.
What's saying what now?
I put, here's your week.
Sorry about the
I put the sugar. The bag of sugar was wide open and we got to use it.
thank
So I put it in a cup.
Oh yeah. I thank y'all for your patience, man. Holy shit. Hell yeah. Oh dude. We're just chilling. Got a couple of things doing. We got some things organized. We're chilling. Yeah. Thinking I might be showing another Bolski coming up too. Hell yeah. Let me see something real quick. Give me some ice cold something to drink out of the fridge here. I'm getting that bowl ready with y'all. Hang on a moment. Here we go. Some of these in the fridge. Grab one of them here. Thing. Button. How's that? Right on. Oh, dude. That's nice. Oh, shit. We're just chilling. Getting a couple things done still. Shit. Let me see, yeah? We'll look on the tubes. See if there's anything going on. Keep an eye out for the community in there. Hang on a moment. It's nice. God. Open out this. Here we go. See what's all going on here, too. Not too much right now. Not too much at all. However, we're still going to keep her rapping. Yeah. And today, we still believe in the power of conversation. The way that we, for example, first time we met. There we go. Oh, yeah. Hang on. One more thing. Let me see if I have some mics. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Just a moment here, right? That's good. getting things set up for the night going ahead here. Oh shit, already 9:30. Hell yeah. That's good. I'm doing some sake about it. Just came down my list. Man, I guess we're going to play a song. Yeah. For vehicles of winter, you can embrace everything the cold has to offer. We're trying to get some shit to work here. Granted, no limitations, but almost capable of cheap regular shit or value. The Jeep President's Day sales event before these incredible offers slip away. After the Jeep President's Day set up for the night. So we can get rocking and rolling here. For $239 a month. See your upstate New York Jeep Plan dealer today. Fuck yeah. Party. Getting a refreshment booted up there. Oh, hang on a second. Thank you, Mom. Thank you. I love you. Hell yeah, man. Get some things set up here. Still vibing. Floating through some stuff. And my pencils. Hell yeah. I think I'm smoking another Boski here too. Let me see something before I do smoke that bowl. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I hope everyone's having a good night, yeah? Yeah, man. My fucking jaw just lit the fuck up. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna smoke a bowl with y'all, eh? Hell yeah, MK. Shit. Good to see you chilling with us, man. Hell yeah. Got some stuff straightened out here. We got ourselves around. Hell yeah. Yeah, just waiting for the night to pick up here. Having some Mountain Dew, taking some Ripskis. We going back to y'all, eh? Hope you all doing well this evening, eh? How's everyone doing? I think I pinned the link. Hopefully that's good enough there. Fuck yeah, so sorry about that. Look at me something, man. I guess I took that picture by finding myself. A lot later. Yeah, just a moment. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we're gonna smoke a bowl. I'm getting a funny feeling all of a sudden. I feel like somebody punched me in the jaw. So we're gonna smoke a bowl about it. Yeah. Got a little bit of that left now. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, let's get some Sunday Driver in there as well. Let's fucking get it, man. Sunday Driver and Jack Frost Gelato has been mixed up so far. Fuck yeah. Get something real quick. Get that ground with each other. As much as that tobacco looks like I'm grabbing, I'm actually doing a bunch of little tiny micro hints so that I get it correct on the ratio there. Special Bendy Bros. Welcome to you and cheers, hey? Hell yeah. How are we tonight? Hope everyone's showing well? Yeah, right? Yeah. Hell yeah. We just thought we'd put up an early one. We've been actually rocking this one for a while. Oh my, yeah, good 6 hour head start. Hang out in here, and I'll get a full packed with you. Fuck yeah. God, I don't feel like I've been on here 6 hours at all. How about consumption of time out the window? It only feels maybe about 2 hours. Pull Dabsky on here, and I'm good to go. Ready to dab one with y'all. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Get Damsky in here. I'm rocking out some good tones. Let's get it. Yeah. Shit. Cheers, cheers, eh? Pull another little beat of it in there, and we're ready to rock. Yeah, fucking cheers. Holy shit. Hey, special Bendy, right on. Right on. I don't blame it. You see here, fam, we're just going with the flow. Take some ripskis here and there, dabbling in the papers. Yeah. See what all we can get up to for a productive night here, eh? Wow. Yeah, that hit parched us. Totally forgot they're sitting right in front of my fucking face. I got so stoned I totally forgot that I got these sitting right in front of my face. Good plate of chicken wings. 2 platters of sushi. We got fucking munchies too, man. Oh shit. Let's see here. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, man. Hang on one moment. Body, the boat. Thing to say, yeah, nowhere to go. Still love you. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, man. Shit. Oh, we're vibing. Best we can vibing, that is. Getting a couple things done. Having some good company. Rocking out to some music. Hell yeah. Stay away from some hot. Oh. Not done. Hell yeah, man. Lose my pet. I screamed out, got you down. Maybe back on take me with stay with me. Oh, this is the actual full song of that, I think. Maybe. God, I've got my playlist set up funky. Hey, work on it. That's why. It's in my fucking playlist. It supposed to be. Yeah. Issue I've been having on here with YouTube lately. They keep diverting off of playing my music. Oh, shit, man. Oh, let me also organize some things here so that, well, we can see all what's going on. Yeah, one moment here, because I also want to see something. I'll say it. Looking here. What the fuck is it? Oh, yeah. So long. Get with it a little bit. Usually, every day when I'm doing my work, it takes me about a good hour or two, sometimes a couple hours to get my brain fully functioning on the work I'm doing. Shit, man. Hell yeah. Let's see if that works. It's going in the right direction. Yeah. Yeah. Now let's see. Yeah. Coming along fucking swimmingly. Yeah. Let me see something. What? What? Jesus. What? Really? Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, man. Let's see what Mountain Dew. Hang on here. See something real quick. No, I mean, almost have ice. Almost have ice. And let's see. I'm looking at the lights. Okay. Water. Lights. Yep. Yep. Ice. Ice water. Good shot. A moment. See something here real quick. It's in the fridge. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. Good deal. Oh, yeah. Ice water. There we go. We're good to go. Well, let this tap out for a while. Hell yeah. Yeah, dude. Let's see here. Gotta work while I'm on my feet here for a while. Get a better overview of things. Freaking cats. There we go. There we go. Let's see here. Hell yeah. Walking through this. Getting it going. Yeah, man. Mr. Packer. No music though. today? Yeah. Dude. Yo. Well, looks like we're just waiting for Harley Dad to go live. Shit, man. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be waiting for Harley Dad to go live. Shit. Yeah. The black rose will find it. Oh, oh. Thank you.
I watched the flip this up. It's
Oh. Oh.
why the
Yeah.
trying not to be the so soak your stuff in the sink, and stuff in the garbage.
I will.
And I'm gonna send it to a little bit.
Okay.
Try to deep clean everything.
Yeah.
And bring that spray up.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I'll do that tomorrow. We'll go to bed.
Thank you, Mama. I love you.
It's been a long day.
Yeah.
Well, guess what?
Mm.
My stitch came out.
Oh.
I felt something in my mouth. And I was like, what is that? I'm like,
Uh-huh.
it's a stitch. It's still in there a little bit.
Good.
I'm like, fuck. I traced it back and I like
Ease it out.
just barely touched it and waited and I barely touched it and it just came right out.
Right on.
This one's still in, but this one's out.
Ah.
I went to my doctor office today and I am very healthy. I told her I had surgery on it Monday and I was back to work Wednesday. She's like, that's pretty healthy.
Yeah.
It's like you feel very quickly.
Hell yeah.
I said, well, trying.
Yeah.
You know, but.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I had my physical. I did my physical.
Right on.
Yeah, you do your physical. I haven't been doing it, but wanted to because I was curious, like, where I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got a good health.
Right on.
I barricaded.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go do that.
Whoa.
I'm gonna buy a package, so if you ever want to go do it, it won't give you pain like it did before. That would if you're really sick. But you might want to do intermittent of it because it might help you breathe.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it would open up your lungs. So if you went did that once in a while, it might come back to tobacco. And you can do it and see how you feel.
Yeah. I
You're
totally
not gonna
agree.
feel as bad as you did before. You were really sick with mine.
Right.
But
And all I can do now is try.
and you can go in and just do a part. Say I don't want to do 60 minutes.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up and do a bear.
Right on, Mama.
Like once a month or twice a month, whatever I have to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it'll really help kickstart. Like my liver is slow still. You know, I have some stuff that's still struggling. So I think the oxygen that's internally, because there's really not anything else I can take internally to get better.
Yeah.
Oxygen.
Yeah. pure oxygen.
because you can't go outside and breathe all winter. That's why I get sick. Now when it's nice out, I'm outside.
Yeah.
I go running, I go to the park. I can't even stand inside.
I don't blame
I
you.
have the windows open full blast, you know, whatever. But I just in the winter, that's why I get sick. Oxygen. Fucking oxygen.
It's understandable. Wow.
Anyways, those crumble cookies up there,
Yeah.
they're over there.
Yeah.
I wouldn't leave them out. They're real sugary.
Okay.
You have to slide into your fridge and they might be loaded with the ants when you're up.
Okay.
So any foods are for sugar. So if you want,
I'll steal my bottles and
yeah, your crumble cookie soda, like all that stuff, they're getting worse. But I'm just saying, if you might want to put some cookies in your fridge.
well, good. Thank you, Mom.
Yeah, no last for the breakfast.
Thank you so much.
Did you saw the last one?
Yeah, they're full of
I
it.
got bored because they were lonely all day. Come here. Come here, you want to go home? You're coming out with me. You're a little asshole this morning. Yeah, you were just a little asshole. I wasn't getting up at 4. I wanted to sleep till 5:30. He come in just fucking with everything to get me out of bed.
Oh.
I was too tired to get up and throw him out the door. I'm like, stop. He's like crying shit, busting shit, and then he come look at me. I'm like, fuck you. And then he would go make some more noise and come back. I'm like, I'm fucking filling it up. He just trashing shit left and right.
Totally just fucking with you.
So, they do it tomorrow morning. I'm kicking him out because I'm sleeping in tomorrow.
Yeah.
Even if I don't sleep, I'm staying in bed.
Yeah, you didn't deserve that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bella. Yeah. You're there, bacon, not that bad. What? Oh my god. Oh, no. I'm doing it. Oh, the fuck you get up here.